vertical. Hey, we're at 108 followers on Twitch. That's cool. I'm sorry. I need to be streaming more, but I know I've been kind of slow about it the last couple of days. I do apologize, guys. Go. Okay, Twitch is up. The lo-fi beats to engineer to are also up. Very important, as always. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna mark that down. There we go. Lo-fi beats to engineer to. Of course, gotta have those up. Everything should be set. And welcome, 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 ladies and gentlemen. I am so glad you could be here today. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Here we go. Today, once again, we are playing some that's the wrong setting. We are playing some Satisfactory. And yes, I did play quite a bit of this. Wait, I gotta adjust the window real fast. I did play quite a bit of this on my own time. Yeah, I probably should have just streamed it while I was playing it. But hey, yeah, whatever. Would have been like 50 hours worth of time. I have a depot set up here that is bringing in, among mostly, I mean, a lot of it was just like bringing in. God, you can see we've been expanding. Oh, that's the train. Well, I'll show you guys that in a sec. That's the new Sky Tram. It's a whole deal. Anyway, we have this little depot set up. Basically, a lot of this depot is just long ass conveyor belts running around. You can see some of them right there. There's one bringing nobelisks. That one is actually that conveyor belt. That bottom one right there. That conveyor belt is over 2 kilometers. It is going all the way from this sulfur pocket over here. All the way to where to be, the oil reservoir somewhere. Over here, the oil plots, going all the way over here. It's over 2 kilometers. Yeah. Oh my god. But anyway, it's making smokeless powder for us, which we're going to use to make bullets. We actually have. Do we have it? Wait, where is it? Yeah, we have a rifle now, which is great. The rifle is kind of annoying because you need like some really hyper-specific ingredients, but we have most of those ingredients now. It's just about. We have a lot of ingredients now. A lot of the work I've been doing is just bringing everything together. So again, here we have like AI limiters and quick wire. You guys saw me build that factory over there. You can't see it anymore. Way over there, if you can see that big yellow and blue factory. Yeah, that one right there. That's where we're building the AI limiters and quick wire. That gets brought along conveyor belts. I think they're running underneath this road all the way over here into those yellow boxes right there. Here, we are bringing, yeah, steel beams and steel pipes. They're all coming over here. Here we have motors. Actually, I'm going to top off this stack because motors are very important right now. Not that important. It's just, that'll be fine. Yeah, we have quite a few of them here. And how these are getting brought, these actually I didn't want to bring in. I guess we could have done a really, really long conveyor belt. I have a conveyor belt way over there. You can see the factory that just barely make out the khaki and white checkerboard pattern on that building. That is where we're making the encased steel beams. Those are actually being brought along a singular massive conveyor belt. But I did not bring over the these bad boys. These steel beams and pipes on a conveyor belt. They are being brought by the train, the Dune Sea Express, because they were quite a bit further. Well, not that much further, but also I just wanted the train to do something, because trains! Anyway. Oh, this is the secondary line. This is the bottom, just to make sure that nothing gets caught. There it is. There it is. Wait, we can jump on. Get on. There we go. Just barely made it. Welcome to the Dune Sea Express. That's an empty line. I'm going to expand that later. Yep, we have this backup line here. Basically, if we need to bypass that station, we can do so. There is where we're making, the regular khaki is concrete. The khaki mixed with white is encased steel beams. I'll build a roof on there eventually. That's making, I believe that's where we make the copper sheets that then get shipped all the way over to make the AI limiters. That is making iron rods. that one over there is where we're making our motors. I actually need to find a good color for that. And the train runs, it runs like every 30 seconds, but you'll see it start loading if it actually has anything to load, because it only loads the excess. It usually ships pretty small amounts at a time, but it doesn't really matter. It's bringing over steel pipes and steel beams. I only have this really, I mean, you saw how quick that ride was. It's a very, very small, it's a very short route, but I wanted to go ahead and get a train line set up just so we have it, so we can, because once you have like a cycle set up, even a small one, expanding it from there is a lot easier than building a massive system from scratch. Oh, you said this is bringing motors. I didn't know. Oh, I forgot this brings the motors too. Everything gets brought along there. Okay, I probably should get a specific color for this one. What color should I use for motors? Maybe like a red? Maybe. I mean, what are... I mean, motors are... stators. What color should I use for motors? This one is for... Oh yeah, that one's for steel. So we have colors for copper, iron. What the hell is this for? Oh, that's the biomass burners. That is the khaki. That's for concrete. Caterium. That's just another... I could probably change that one. What other colors do we have? I mean, what would be good? What would look good for motors? Ooh. I do kind of like that deep red, actually. Wait, let's save that. Just save it as deep red. I like that. Let's use that. You know, we'll keep that, actually. Can I rename these colors? No, that kind of sucks. Okay, let's... Oh, I already have a hot rod red, and then I have deep red. Let's change that just to be a little bit more, a little bit deeper. Deeper. And what secondary color do we want to go with? Maybe the electric yellow. Yeah, let's use that. Let's do that for motors. Why not? Why not? Because over here we have wire coming from over here and steel pipes that are getting mixed together to make stators here. Then the stators, well, first the stators get pumped into this bin, which is now full. Oh, I didn't know I could switch through those. Oh, that's so nice. I didn't know I could do that. Anyway, this is motors, 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 motors. We're only producing about 10 per minute, but you don't need that many motors, so it's fine. Yep, you go there. Let's color that whole section there. Color you. Yeah, let's color this whole floor section too. Yo, what's up, Saul? I am doing color coordinating, obviously. I mean, what do you expect me to be doing in a building/engineering game other than color coordinating my factory? Obviously, that's the most important thing, you know? If there's one thing that's important to successful engineering, it's color coding. Didn't you know that? That's the secret to OSHA compliance as well. And making sure everything's colored properly. Yeah, obviously. I mean, what else do you think I'd be doing? Psh. What else do you think I'd be doing? Let me color this section of the road, too. Just do that checkerboard again. I like the checkerboard pattern a lot, actually. What is this moving? Oh, that's more steel beams. Oh, these are steel beams that are going all the way down to becoming case steel beams. I am producing a lot of steel beams per turn. Which is great. You need a lot of steel beams per turn. Let's go along there. And the bottom. That's solidly what we're making here, so we can just do that. Let's see. And what is that moving? That's rotors. They're iron. Yeah, rotors are Reinforced iron plates mixed with screws. That's all iron, so I'm going to color it with the iron color. But I'm going to keep this one. Let's see. I've been meaning to color this one for a while, especially now that it's at the very edges of my expansion. I really want to make sure that it's set. Everything here is, like, kind of just set so I don't have to think about it. Go. Oh, this is the stators here. Oh, shoot. Okay. Hang on. So, you can go along here. There we go. But then once we get over here, we're making stators, which is a combination of copper... Yeah, copper wire and steel plates. So we should probably do that. Hang on. Yeah, let's plan to do that. Yeah, copper and steel. Steel is white, copper is blue, so we'll just use those colors. That blue's coming from over there. I don't think the stators are going very far anyway. Whatever. Yeah, let's just keep the blue where it is, I guess. Nope, immediately did that wrong. Immediately did that wrong. Wait, blue, back to the blue. That can stay. Not that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. Nope, 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 nope. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There. Oh, no, that is correct. Yes, that is right. Okay, that is right. That is right. Okay, hang on. Then that one's going to be white. Because that's where the steel pipeline is going. Got... let's just keep it how it is. Not overcomplicate it. Because ultimately, this factory is for making motors. So using the motor color, the motor color itself should be prominent. Like, this factory is for making motors. That's what it's for. So, we're going to use the motor color for it. More often than not. Like, as the sort of default. That's fine. This is where the iron is coming through. Go. Yep, there's the iron line. You can see it from the other side. There's the copper. Got steel. And these are steel pipes. Already applied. Nice. Okay. That's already done. Okay. Yeah, if there's any default left, let's just color it with the motor color. Because technically, yeah, this is producing stators too, but stators don't get used for anything other than making motors. Like, stators are one of the most... I mean, I wouldn't call them worthless, because motors are really nice to have. Motors are great. You need motors to get trains. By the way, I have a train now. I may have done just a tiny amount of work off stream. Just tiny amount of work. Tiny few hundred hours of the game. Small, minuscule amount of hundreds of hours off stream. I wouldn't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Here we go. Okay. There we go. I actually like that a lot. I think that's pretty. It looks like everything is even. I actually like that color a lot. Go ahead and... Actually, let's make them white. I like the white color more. I mean, if it ain't white, it ain't right. Am I wrong? Go. Sorry, I'm still on my speed run to get banned on Twitch. Also, I'm about to eat fried rice, so that feels especially weird. That shouldn't matter. Whatever. That's all set. That's that single line of copper. That's coming over here. This is now colored properly. Oh, I need to color this one too. This is the other steel plant. This one needs to be colored as well. Don't hit the ground. Okay. Need a white. Set. Start with this one. I'm not worried about going this direction because the steel doesn't go this direction, so who cares? Right. Okay. That is correct. This one can stay. Stay the gray. Oh, there's the sky tram. She's still running. What are we running along here? Let's see. Steel, iron, and concrete. Okay. Let's keep coloring these. Which one is the steel? Bottom one. Color coordination is key to good engineering. Key. Key. Go. Oh yeah, it starts up there. Color this one too. Because underneath this ramp is where the motors and steel are coming from. Go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Getting all these a little obnoxious. Okay. And this one. Go. There we go. All right. Over here. I have to go to the underside to clear the rest. Oh, okay. Let's try not to get hit by the train. Preferably. Prefer not to get hit by the train. Go to the underside. And try not to die. Try not to. I mean, sometimes nothing you can do about it. Sometimes you just die. It happens. probably could have just combined all these into one singular track, to be honest, especially now. They're all getting split. They're all going into the same one anyway. Probably would have been easier. Whatever. Are. I need to build some bigger ramps. I need to build catwalks at some point so I can get around a lot easier. Ooh. What do you think of that? I think it looks cool. I like it. I mean, yeah, it looks weird, but like... it looks efficient. I can see where the belts are from this side. Like, I can see where the, steel pipes run through, and I can see where the, I can even see where the wire comes through, where there's that strip of blue. It's kind of hard to see because of the patch, but if you know what you're looking for, you can spot it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Let's get this one. As I said, color coordination is key to proper engineering. There we go. There we go. That's it over here. Ooh, you know what though? I do need a couple different things that we need to do. So first of all, we need to build how much concrete and I have a ton. I should do that while I'm here. We need to build a massive set of no! It's fine. Didn't even hurt. Didn't even hurt. We're fine. You're fine. Rub some dirt on it. We need to build all the way out there because I still don't have a source of raw quartz. Quartz is extremely important because it allows you to get things like, it's just some, like, specific materials, basically. Damn, it's still, like, 600 meters away. I need to go all the way out there. Eventually, I'll probably build a catwalk between these two. May as well. See, why don't we just do that right now? Let's build a road. Why not? I mean, if it's right there. Eventually, I'll build, like, pillars underneath all of these, so they're not just, like, big floating platforms. But for right now, it's the most efficient way to build. So, we're gonna keep going for right now. Is there iron around here, too? There is concrete. There is concrete. And there's copper. Hang on, is there iron around here? I wouldn't mind having a few factories making, like, basic things. There's some iron over there. There's none over here, though, which is a little annoying. Oh, well. It's not the end of the world. Just leave it for right now. We're going on a side quest. We're going on a side quest. We're going on a side quest. What else is new? I swear to God, half my life is side quests. When I play video games, at least. And in real life. Half my life is side quests. Go. 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 Okay. Foundations. Pa. Pa. There we go. I need walls. Wait, where's the perfect place to build that entrance? Probably right here, actually. The equipment workshop. I'm out of iron rods. Damn it! I'm out of iron. That's unfortunate. Go. There we go. Now we got a path back up, at least. Walls. At least use the materials that we brought. It's a normal vein. That's okay. This one's copper. Oh, boy. Got monsters. Get out of here. Ah! It's like almost all the bullets we have. Oh, God! Damn, this thing's pretty effective. Who knew bullets were so good at killing things? How did I not know that? I'm an American. Anyway, we'll build there eventually. I'm out of... How am I out of iron rods? I'm always out of basic crap. I need to, a lot of different things to work on. There's a lot of different things I need to be working on. Let's let that one go. Could just continue down this way. I want to use up all the materials that I did bring. And I don't have enough iron rods to build the miner on that concrete and build a whole factory. But I have enough iron plates and enough concrete that we can continue building out the road that we need. Go. You see, this is how they should develop the Amazon rainforest. Oh, God. Oh, please don't do that. Oh, don't ever let Bolsonaro back in office. Anyway. Yo, what's up? No. This is not a wall. This is a... No. This is more like, This isn't conquest for the sake of crumpin'. This is conquest for the sake of exploiting natural resources, like British Empire style. So it's very polite. It's more like wow, or something like that. You know, it's very polite type of imperialist conquest. You know, nothing so base as your wah. You know, come on, we got to be more refined than that when we're exploiting other nations for their natural resources, okay? You gotta be refined when you invade the Middle East this way. Okay, they're right on the other side of this fucking rock. Let's go around. And actually, that's fine, because we're eventually going to build a massive road going all the way over here anyway, and I think I'm going to eventually bring the train line around here, because there's a huge oil field on the other side of this mountain that I want to exploit. Wah! How would a polite British man say that? Well, I guess actually those orcs were created by the polite British men because Games Workshop are British. Ooh, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We got to figure out how to do a wall without that thick Cockney accent. Let's also build up a ramp just in case we ever need it. Always good to have a path down, just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Oh, almost fell. Okay, good to have that path up. Oh boy, where'd you guys come from? Wait, hey. Oh no. Wait, hang on. Wait, I gotta turn off the chill lo-fi beats here. Oh, he's coming after me. Oh my god, they're coming after me. Oh my god, they can climb the ramps. They've learned. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. We gotta put on some good music for this. What do we got? This looks good. What do we got? What else do we got? I need something bumping here. I need something that's intense. Desert chill? Come on. There we go. This is chill beats to Wah 2. Here we go. Ah! Get out of here. Ah! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god, there's so many. Oh god! Oh, there's so many of them. Oh my god, he fell. Haha! Bitch! Haha! I have explosive rebar now. Fuck you! Haha! How you like that, bitch? Ow! Hurt myself. Where are you? I know there's more of you. Did you fling yourselves off a cliff or something? They do that sometimes. Oh, wait. Here we go. Ouch. Oh, God! Well, this would be a lot easier if I could hit anything. There we go. Aha! Where are you? I know you're over here. That's a thing of iron. Where are you? Some annihilator. Nothing copyrighted. Oh, how did you get out there? Wait, hang on. Oh, God! Aha! Ole! Oh, God! Oh, get off. How many of these can I stick to him? I'm just curious. Oh, God! Okay. Hang on. Alright, just gotta refill that. Okay, we're good. That totally missed. Okay, it's fine. Hang on. Ow! It's fine. Ow! Do you mind? Do you mind, sir? Oh, God. Oh, that totally missed. Half of these are missing. Oh, God. Wait, how many can we stick to him? Oh, I got one on his leg. Aha! Oh, God. I don't know. Is that enough explosives stuck to him? Is that enough? Nah, we can get one more. Oh, oh, ah! I feel like I got flashbanged. Oh, where did you all come from? Oh, God. Ow. Yeah, go. Take that. Oop. Oh, I think he attacked it a little, stuck to his face. Ow! Ah, he died. Fuck you. Oh, God, no, I would never play Nintendo's music on stream. God, no. I've heard stories about how litigious they are. I mean, God forbid anyone, like, experience Nintendo products or want to, like, you know, celebrate what a great franchise it is. Can't even play the goddamn Mario theme without getting sued halfway to oblivion. What a shame. What a shame. Man, I know I've said it before. I know it's a rant. I've been on before. On stream and off. But man, the fall of Nintendo has just been like... Hang on. I'll turn the volume down. Chill beats to goat to. The fall of Nintendo has truly been one of like the worst things as a... Hang on, I gotta make this dramatic. As a gamer. The fall of Nintendo has been one of the most tragic experiences, just watching that happen. Also, I think there's a delay in my video again. Is there? I think there is. I don't know why it started doing that again. I think I need to go back to a fresh install of OBS again. Oh God, I'm being attacked! Oh God, these are not chill beats to go to. The beats! They weren't as chill as I thought they were, apparently. The alien race does not appreciate them. There, take that. It's okay, I have plenty of these. Give me your organs. Give me your organs. I will take this. Yeah, right? Oh, yeah, speaking of Nintendo, I heard that Pal World is now expanding into another franchise. Like, Pal World is so successful, they're now... Not only did they already release... Not only did Pal World become the most successful Pokemon game of the last 10 years, especially since the newest Pokemon game on the Switch 2 is getting roasted to oblivion, now they're expanding and making, was it Pal World Farms now? Which is, A, so completely different from Pokemon that they're not going to be able to be sued about it, and B, is continuing to actually innovate and do new things. Nintendo is fucking done. Like, they have the name recognition of Pokemon and Mario and all these brands they've been protecting, but it's... Nintendo's going the path of, Lucasfilm and Disney, where it's like, yeah, you have these, they've become so protective of their own franchises that they don't make anything with them that people want to watch, you know? It's like, everything's got to make $1 billion, everything's got to be the next big thing, and it's like, man, just make good products. That's all people want. Just make good stuff. That's it. But they can't even manage that. What a shame. What a fucking shame. Poor Nintendo. Well, not poor Nintendo. Fuck Nintendo. They'd be doing better if they weren't suing everybody. But, you know, here we are, I guess. Here we are. Go out a little further. Just the fucking Ghost Simulator music in the background. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. Man. It sucks to see what happened to Nintendo. What a fucking shame. And, like, a fall from grace that will be studied. Not even just inside the video game sphere, but, like, I'm willing to bet, like, one day they will give talks at Harvard about the fall of the Nintendo brand from one of the most absolute darling brands of the video game, of the entertainment industry overall, to being a footnote. A what not to do case study in maintaining your brand as they protect their own IPs with such rigor that they inadvertently make them worthless. Suing any competition out of into oblivion while refusing to actually innovate themselves. You know, they're becoming known as the company that hates innovation, as opposed to the people who were leading the charge on what was new and interesting in video games through all of the 90s. Man, what a shame. They escaped from a pride parade or a K-pop fashion show. Oh, I wasn't even talking. I haven't even seen any of the fashion stuff. I'm just talking about, like, the actual open world itself, but I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they know their audience. I mean, I will tell you, personally, I know... Well, I mean, I guess I don't want to speak for all Pokemon fans, but I know that there is, as far as the casual Pokemon audience, there is a lot of overlap with K-pop fans and casual, non-gamer Pokemon fans, you know? There is a lot of overlap there, so I'm not surprised by that, I suppose. That is disappointing, though. But I'm not surprised by it. I haven't even seen anything about it. I don't know, it's just... The open world just looks dead, to be honest. That's been the most disappointing thing for me. It's like, wow, this just looks boring to walk around in, you know? If only they would get Square Enix or Devolver. Oh my god, Devolver. I don't know. I don't know if I want a indie, like a hardcore indie beat-em-up Pokemon. They have tube tops for guys? That's gay as fuck. Okay. Sorry, my brain just, like, broke for a second there. Wow. Okay. Whatever. So, they did realize that that the game that's whooping their ass in innovation is the one that has guns, right? Is, quote, Pokemon with guns is what's beating them, and their innovation is tube tops for men. That's how they think they're going to compete with Pokemon with guns? As it continues to whoop their ass in innovation by adding tube tops for men. That's how they... Okay, whatever. Can't even... It's not like we didn't already know Nintendo was out of touch, I guess. Wow, Nintendo. Just... fucking... wow. Oh, I can't make it through. Oh, damn. Wow. I have heard some very good things about the ROM hack scene, actually. I'm there with you on that. I've heard some really cool things. Isn't Nintendo suing some of them, too, now? Like, Nintendo is like... Who are they not suing at this point? Jesus Christ, Nintendo. You can't sue everyone into not making products. You have to actually make good products people want to buy. Yeah, I've seen some really cool things. As far as, like, cool things in terms of mechanics and visuals, like nothing. Nintendo isn't doing anything people actually want, except for trying to appease the I don't know, what are they called? I mean, 10 years ago they would have been called the SJW crowd, the crowd cheering, saying that tube tops for men is the next great innovation in Pokemon. What do we call them now? Just like cringe? I don't know. Who are they? The LGBT rejects? I don't know, who are those guys? What are we calling those people now? People who say that the next great innovation in Pokemon needs to be gay, more gay shit. I don't know. I don't even mind, like, the gays getting representation. It's just like have a decent Pokemon game in the middle of it. Come on. Don't just say, we have tube tops for men. Yay! We're done innovating now. Whatever. Ah, Nintendo. What a fall from grace. What a fall from grace. Go. Hang on. Wait. wait. There we go. That'll do. Maybe it won't do, actually. It's kind of ugly. Because this stupid rock is in the way. Whatever. I don't care about the rock. No! Wait, no! I need that. But yeah, I've heard some really cool things coming out of the ROM hack scene recently, which is like, again, Nintendo, like, you're being outclassed. You got... I don't know. Thought one of the characters was a black dude, turned out to be a girl. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, as far as black woman representation in games, like, they pretty much all look like men. I hate saying that, but, like, yeah, I mean, the representation of black women across the board in video games these days, they all look like fucking men. All the women have to look like men. What a shame. Ooh, I forgot I had that whole ass power system over here. Oh, wow. I had a lot of shit over here. Okay. Go. You take... Ooh. Hang on. You take all of that. Okay, yeah, you take all of those. You take those. Man. Oh, Pokemon. Nintendo just really doesn't know what it's doing anymore. And you know... I know that it's always, people are so quick to say, oh, this is because of the, I mean, it is because of the wokies, but, like, it's, people are always so quick to blame the, it's a shame, because, like, people are always so quick to blame the individual groups themselves, like, it's black women, it's LGBTs, actually, I mean, the LGBTs are in a fucking civil war right now, I mean, the LGBs are in a war with the Ts right now. We can talk about that if you guys want. Like, that's actually one of the more interesting stories culturally right now. But the, fuck, what the fuck was I saying? I forget. Yeah, oh yeah, people are always, it's a shame because all it leads to is resentment from casual audiences toward these actual groups that they're allegedly representing, you know? Like, all it leads to is resentment. Like, when you do shit like that, all you do is, like, when you say that tube tops for men are the most important form of representation because something trans, all you do is lead to resentment toward the trans community when casual Pokemon fans who just want a good game, the people who would just buy a ROM hack instead, have to deal with that shit in their Pokemon game now and be like, what the fuck is this? You know? Like, it's a shame. It's just a shame. We need to head back now. Give me as many of those as I can carry, and let's get the fuck out of here. When I thought it was a girl, I was like, cool. When I found out it's a dude, it was cringe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. So again, it's these fucking mega corporations who monopolize... oh, boy. Oh, God. Well, it's dead. These fucking mega corporations use traditionally marginalized groups as a shorthand to be like, our game is good because we represented trans. No, your game is good if it's a good game, not because you have trans representation in it.
Symphony complete. You're not the nut effigy.
Correct.
The nut effigy is a temple?
I do not think that is correct, even though I am not entirely certain of your definition of temple.
The nut effigy is not you but sings for you.
That nut effigy is an entirely separate entity from me. We aren't even made of the same base components.
It is a vessel of your intelligent clouds.
Probably close enough for now.
Anyway. Yeah, these fucking mega corporations try to use traditionally marginalized groups as a shorthand for, look what great people we are. And all they do in the process is make those traditionally marginalized groups look bad in the process. And it's fucking... and honestly, I think they ought to be fucking ashamed of themselves for doing shit like that. And we ought to start calling them out. I mean, that's part of why I'm so open about it. That's part of why I'm like, no, this is not black representation. No, this is not, you know. It's part of why I'm so openly like, no, black people need to divorce themselves from the Democratic Party. And from cringe black representation. Because we're better than this, and we deserve better than this. You know? Anyway, though. I don't want to get into politics too much. Let's talk about bullets. Actually, that is an important thing, because we need to go craft some bullets. We have a couple different projects we need to be working on. We need to get a... we need to get a couple different factories set up. We need to get a factory for those quartz products. We need to make a factory making bullets, because I've used all the bullets that I had, because I made like 3 magazines and that was it. We need to get factories making a lot of different things. I'm already producing smokeless powder, which is just the game's version of black powder, which is used for making the bullets. But then we need to combine that with copper sheets, which then can be used to make bullets in an assembler. So we need to get that finished up. Ow. There we go. Oh, damn it. Oh, we're gonna miss the fucking train. God damn it. Come on, hold out, baby. Come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Also, why is this thing highlighted in blue? It keeps doing that. I don't know why. There we go. What's this thing holding? Not much. It only brings small batches. That's fine. I'm actually going to steal some of it. Thank you. Let's head back. Not even that long a walk if I wanted to, if I did miss the train. Oh, I got some more iron there. We'll start building some more factories. Ah, this is so fun. I love... God, sorry, I'm going to show my autism for a second. My particular breed of it. I love trains. Oh, there's that. Oh, there's the start of where that black powder comes from. There's a singular conveyor belt running all the way from that far corner way over there, all the way underneath this train station, and all the way to where we are going to be going. It's an over 2-kilometer long conveyor belt, a single one, that is transporting right here. Oh, is it this one? Or is it the top one? Why is this still here? Right in the middle of the road. Where is it? Ah, this one. Carrying black powder. This conveyor belt carrying this black powder is over 2 kilometers long. But it's easier to transport than the train. Because trains it can be a little inconsistent. So it's just easier to transport this way. Go. Perfect. Oh, you own Pal World. I've never actually played it. I'm curious if it's actually good. I mean, I've heard that it's good, but, you know. I also heard Arc Raiders was good, and you guys know how I feel about that. Only thing disappointing me was if you capture humans, they lose their weapons and can't... You can capture humans in it? Wow, Nintendo would never let you do that. That's cool as hell. Damn. That's cool as shit. That's really funny. Alright. Ooh. Let's build more of these. Okay. This is making plastic. Take the rest of that. I don't need it. This is making more smokeless powder. And... don't do that. Damn, we have a lot of resources here. Just start building this up. Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't restock my concrete, so I can't build more foundations, which is unfortunate. There's concrete right there. So I could... Yeah, I think we're just going to build some ramps down and then build a massive factory set up over in that corner because we got 2 veins of iron, copper, and concrete. It's evil to capture humans, but I did it. I was gonna say, wasn't that what you did in Fallout 3, too? And then tried to justify it as the good option? Wasn't that? I'm sorry, it's evil to capture... I mean, it is. Don't get me wrong. Is there like a karma system in the game or something? Or is it just like, you can just do it and who cares? Either way, it's funny, but... we only have 300. We need 10 of these. So we have 4. Let's see. We need 6 more of those. That'll be 100 heavy oil residue. Oh my god, it's only 10. Shit, okay. How many are we making? Black powder. We have 2 of these running. Overclocked. Yeah, we should have 60 smokeless powder. Okay, so we need 2 more refineries after that. So we need 8 refineries in total. Yeah, we need 8 refineries in total. Plus, that's still gonna leave us with another 70 heavy oil residue. That we need to do what with exactly? God. Biofuel, turbo fuel. Hang on. You could make steel with that, I think. I'll take 40. We're gonna have 70 left. It's 120. That's a lot. Could make some power. Could make steel with it. You know what? We'll figure it out. Let's just say we need another 3 on top of that. Here, let's put in 2 more of those. I'll leave. How many motors do we need? 110. Here's 150. Cased industrial beams. Here's a full stack. I got a lot of stuff to get rid of. Put those stacks away. I don't need them. I'm gonna need more steel pipes. Okay, that's fine for right now. Okay. In Pal World, they just respawn. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that your plans to enslave an entire town didn't work out, Saul. I'm truly, I weep for you. I'm so sorry that it didn't work out. Your attempts to enslave an entire town and keep them as your pets. I'm so sorry for you that it didn't work out. Truly, I am. Truly. Let me play you a song on the world's tiniest violin here. Truly, I am sorry for your loss. God. Robbing, murdering, poaching, black market people, tragic. I mean, but you're a slaver. I don't know. Are you that much better? I don't know. I don't know. I guess you're as bad as the U.S. prison system. At least. At minimum. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, that one's already the right color. Alright, I got a bunch of shit that I don't need. Let's get rid of it. Nope. I have a bunch of crap. Take all those. Yeah, take these too. I don't need them. Take them, I don't need them. Take them, I don't need them. Take that. Take these other stacks. These half-empty stacks that I don't need. Take that. Take that! Take this biofuel that I don't need. Yeah, spare powder. You take that. I think the biomass burners are all full. So we can just take this protein, just feed it directly into the machine. Feed the pig. And release them in the town. Okay, so I mean, at best, you enslaved people to come and live in your company town. At best. You know? I don't know. That's a bit sketchy. That's a bit sketchy. Homes and jobs. Okay, I mean, what? You're Jeff Bezos at best, but like being willing to actually enslave people. Best case scenario, you're a more evil Jeff Bezos somehow. Wait, hang on. One more time. Try to get that back in sync. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Anyway, yeah, best case scenario, you're somehow more evil Jeff Bezos. Congrats. You want a cookie? Like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't brag about that. Take those. It's just clogging up my inventory space. I mean, does that make it better? I mean, if you're enslaving people with no promise of reward, is that... I don't think that's better, actually. I don't actually think that's better. Might actually be worse, if anything. I'm just slaving people for the love of the game. Wait, hand me those. Let me refill these containers. This one needs... Oh, right. Steel pipes, and we need... whatever those things are. I forget what they're called. Yeah, I just sell people into slavery for the love of the game. I don't even profit from it. No, I wouldn't brag about that personally. Personally. I wouldn't brag about it. But hey, you do you, brother. You do you. Again, I mean, that's what less evil Jeff Bezos would say. Wait, hang on. Wait, no, this isn't even what I need. Okay, refill that. Well, I mean, it's still good to have. We need pipes. Give me all the pipes. All the pipes. I don't know why I dig the Goat Simulator music in the background. It's just silly, but I like it. Probably should restock the screws, too. Not a bad idea, especially because this thing's already full. Nice. I'm not going to bother carrying my coffee cup. I will keep the rifle. Yeah, I'll keep the rifle for right now. I mean, with the explosive rebar launcher, It's not even, might not even be worth it. What does it actually take to make more of that? Explosive rebar is regular iron rebar plus smokeless powder plus steel pipes. I think we might just build our full, like, ammo factory over where that is, that section is. Where that, all the rubber and plastic, where we just were, over at oil plots. They're filling up pretty fast. Decently fast, anyway. Oh, plenty of quick wire, other stuff. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. I got dinner waiting for me and a cup of coffee. Be right back. Right back. Gotta make sure I'm drinking my 9 p.m. coffee. If I'm not, I'm gonna be asleep all night. Can't have that. I mean, I don't know, man. The things you do for good reason seem to consistently involve slavery. Pretty consistently. You know. And that's not totally invalidating to your argument, but it's noteworthy. It's noteworthy. Give me as many of those as possible. Oh, I have too many now. Hang on. A lot of iron plates and rods. Oh, I should play Prison Architect. I love Prison Architect. I've been meaning to play that game on stream for a while now. I love Prison Architect. I'm really bad at it. I never played it for like an extended period like I have with Satisfactory and gotten like really far in the game. But I really like it. I really like what I played and I want to play more of it. Got to at some point. That was what I needed to grab. Damn it! Passed right by it. Eight, 9, 10. Give me 10 of those. Give me 3 of those, will be fine. How do you not let criminals into your prison? What exactly is a prison without criminals? Just like a hard labor summer camp? I guess, basically. Millennials would still probably pay for that shit. They probably would. Okay, I don't need to stock up on motors because we have plenty of those. Left some back there. Go. Need more copper sheets. And encased beams. You know what? There's a couple things we can get rid of here. Get rid of the plastic and rubber because we're heading to a place where we're making the plastic and rubber in the first place. Oh, right. And let's get another storage container. Actually, I want those. Sulfur. I don't need the rest of these. Okay. Take that. Hey man, that's certainly an interesting morality system, but you do you, I suppose. Is there... Oh, copper sheets. I'm gonna need a ton of copper sheets. Because not only do we need them to build the actual refineries themselves, we will also need them for building pipelines to transport liquid. Should be fine. Need a few more steel pipes, a few more encased industrial beams. Not that we can't build a few of those on the fly if we really need to. We usually need them in such small amounts, it's not really a big deal. Yeah, I'll grab one more set of motors, just in case. Stack of these. I'll top off my stack of these. That's already a full stack. 2 more stacks of these. And I do eventually want to get the train set up to go all the way out to oil plots, but not for right now. Eventually. That's interesting. Caesar's Legion is actually like the closest to your actual IRL ideology. I mean, yeah, but Caesar's Legion usually lets people, like, once an area has been conquered, it's conquered. And they leave it alone from then on out. Remember what that one guy said about the one trader that you meet through the Legion? Says he never even has to use caravan guards? Unlike NCR territory. That's interesting. I mean, again, that's like, Caesar's Legion is like the closest actual, like, nation to what you describe as being your morality system when you play games. So, like, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of surprised by that. But people are often scared when they see their own morality reflected back at them. I know I am. There's a train. God, that's cool. I know I'm such a fucking nerd for thinking that's cool, but God, that's cool. Ah! Damn it, didn't keep my momentum. Here it goes. Oh. Use it as a prison system to protect the good. Use it to make... Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But they do also enslave... I mean, the first slaves they take in any region are always going to be, you know, fiends, bandits. And part of the reason they take so many slaves out of NCR territory, such as Boone's wife, is specifically because they want to sow terror in order to get the NCR to capitulate without a fight using psychological warfare, which is cruel, but arguably a better option than a pitched battle, if it works. Sorry, to be fair, I'm not, well, I mean, okay, you know what? I am kind of defending Legion. They're a fictional universe. That's, I don't know. Defending is a strong word, but they're interesting to think about. I find them to be an interesting faction. But that's also part of why that game is so interesting, because they did a good job writing the Legion. That's some of the most well-written villains in all of video games. No, that's still the wrong one. There. Oh, it is on that line. Oh, okay. Hang on. I can barely even see it. Right there. This is all totally in OSHA compliance, by the way, in case you were wondering. 100%. No, no! How many is that? So now we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. One more. Go! Running along the line? No, one click out. Okay. Life is too long. Fuck you. This one first. I should start feeding these. Okay, you're making plastic, and you're making plastic, and you're making plastic, and you're making plastic, and you make plastic, and you make plastic. Ah, it's like when we invaded the Middle East the last time. Congratulations, you're now making shitty American products for Walmart. Good job. Hang on. Okay, there should be 300 crude oil per minute flowing through here. Everything is powered. It's going to take a while for it to flow fast enough, but yeah, they're going to be working off and on. Let's go to the ones whose tanks are already full. Let's put them on standby for a hot second here, so the others can fill up their tanks. What do you want? Yeah, you're on standby. Go on standby. That'll be enough. Just wait for the rest of these. Just gotta wait for him for a sec. God, how much plastic are we generating now? 200. That's a lot of plastic. A lot of plastic. Got more plastic here than a Kardashian wedding. Alright, let's grab the rest of this too. That, I don't have pipelines, that's fine. Need 2 more refineries here. Use up all the black powder that we're sending over. You're making smokeless powder. And you're making smokeless powder. I think it's 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Merger. Gotta connect up. Ooh, wow. Ooh, that is tall. Maybe it doesn't quite need to be that tall. Wait, hang on. Wait, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one up. There we go. Oh my god, I can't see because of the smoke. There we go. Alright. And here comes the black powder. Perfect height, too. See, that worked out. That worked out. Alright, black powder is coming through. We're now consuming 60 per minute. 60 smokeless powder. So we're going to have to combine that with copper sheets to make bullets. Which we could do by hand, but we wouldn't be able to produce them enough quantities to actually make a difference. We're going to need a lot of bullets, especially when we get to the late game. When you're exploring the late game areas, the monsters only get bigger and tougher. Like, really tough. That dismantle crate. Where'd that go? It sounds like you just like settlement building games. I mean, there's plenty of those. I mean, Fallout 4 has that problem for everybody, though. Fallout 4 has always had the problem of its settlers being really, really fucking whiny. We're producing 100 heavy oil residue per minute, but only consuming 30. We gotta find something to do with the rest of it. Oh, we gotta do something with this, too. What can we use the rest of this heavy oil residue for? Petroleum coke. I do like coke. Can you combine... Shit, too many modular frames. Petroleum coke. Coal. Compacted coal. What's up, Caitlin? Welcome in. I mean, we could make petroleum coke, feed it into a coal-powered generator, but then those would require water, and there is no water supply anywhere around here. So that's not going to work. Oh, there's a bunch of uranium deposits up on that cliff, though, for some reason. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we could do that. We could take all this heavy oil residue that we're making and turn it into residual fuel. And use that to make turbo fuel, then. I don't know. Again, I mean, Fallout 4 has always had the problem of its characters feeling really, really whiny. Not characters, the, settlers. I don't know. I like Fallout 4, but Fallout... I mean, I've said before, as far as Fallout 4... Fallout 4 Vanilla, solid 6 out of 10, maybe even a 5. Just because every single system in the game is so freaking janky. Fallout 4 with mods, 12 out of 10. One of the greatest games ever made in this on the planet. One of the greatest games ever made with mods. A few basic things too. Like just like the ability to like raise and lower things into the ground, like the stuff like you know the stuff they just added to 76. By the way, let me know when we can do those interviews, by the way. I do need a bodyguard when we do that. Go up and try to interview some players. Because I would love to make a video interviewing Fallout 76 players about why they continue to play the game. Not in like a, well, why would you ever play this game kind of way, but in like a genuinely trying to know. In part because I never got into MMOs. Like, I just never did. And my quality of my filming is going to be fucking terrible, but, I mean, at least I could, I don't know, it's gonna be... I don't know, it's gonna be an entertaining video. That's what matters, I guess. What can we use what can we use petroleum coke for? Wait, hang on. I'm literally gonna go to the wiki for this. Factory. I wonder if it needs a specific... I wonder if we have to scan a hard drive for it. Okay, we can make coke steel ingots with it. Unlocked in Tier 5 oil processing. Okay. Oh, it's an alternate. Shoot. So we do need to find a hard drive for that. Crap. Oh, the new GPU is in? Oh, shoot. Okay. I mean, you want to... Is there a time you're going to be on... Well, you do your dailies. What time do you normally play? We could hop on any day this week if you're feeling up to it. I'd love to. Sounds great. Let's do that. Let's do that. I would love to. Whenever you have that installed. Re-greased. Nice. Ooh. You're reminding me I gotta do that at some point. I gotta do a lot of stuff for my PC. Man, I gotta do a lot of stuff for my PC, but I just can't afford it right now. Also, a new phone's gotta be like the bigger priority right now. Whatever. Should be one out. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Go. Yeah, I mean, do you want to plan on just doing it maybe tomorrow? Or if there's another day that works this week, that's fine with me. I just want to get started. It's a cool project. I'm excited to do it. Let's see, we're producing 70. Yeah, we have spare 70. Pretty much any day up to it. All right, well, let's plan for tomorrow then. I'll probably hop on. Yeah, we'll plan tomorrow. I think you're 2 hours earlier than me. What time do you normally hop on? You want to plan for like afternoon? Oh wait, hang on. Let me check the Steam because I remember I checked this earlier. Fallout 76. Where's this? I'm gonna check the Steam charts to see when people are usually on. It looks like consistently 4 to 5 p.m. GMT. Yeah, about 4 to 5 p.m. GMT is around when everyone is the peak time for players. That's UK time. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Oh, no. Wait, never mind. No, that's UTC. Wait, what's... You know what? Sometime early afternoon, it looks like. So maybe sometime... Won't matter at all. Server... Oh, you're right. Yeah, servers, they just pair up like 15 people at a time. You're right. Okay. Alright, so let's plan on... I usually hop on around 4 or 5 my time, so that'd be like 3 p.m. your time, something like that. Does that work for you? So, I mean, we can just plan for tomorrow. I'll throw it up on the Twitch schedule. We can play. I'm curious how many concurrent players it'll have on, concurrent viewers it'll have on Twitch. Not that it matters, but I am curious. There we go. And if you know anybody on there in the 76 community who wants to give their opinion, like, I'm down to hear them. If you, like, I don't know, if you hang out with anybody in that community, I don't know if you do. But I'd be down to hear their opinion. I need this to be 35 instead of 40. What's 35 over 40? I need the percentage. Over 40. That. Damn it! 87.5%. Put it down to 35. Underclock these just a bit. And that'll give us 105 petroleum coke. It's like 5 to 6. Oh, I went the... Yeah, you're right. I went the opposite way. Yeah, whoops. That's my bad. I forgot. Earlier means you go the opposite way. Right. Yeah. So I could start a little bit earlier then. I could start at around 3 p.m. my time, which would be about 5 p.m. your time. I mean, does that work for you? Really, any time works, to be honest. I'm still waiting to start this new job, which is still another, like, 5 days away. Ugh. So ready. But I'm also not going to have time to stream once that starts, so I don't know. Time's cool? Okay. I'll plan for about 3 p.m. my time, which should be 5 to 6 your time. And if you can't hop on right away because, you know, I don't know, just something comes up, then it's not really that big a deal. I can fuck around and do something. I'm sure I can find a way to entertain myself. There we go. Sweet. Hell yeah. Let's get some interviews done. Gotta find a name. I'm assuming we want to call it Public Occurrences, Appalachia. That's Piper's paper, but Appalachia variant, you know? We gotta go with Public Occurrences, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, these are all set. I'm just not doing anything with them yet. Fallout First is free? Wait, is it? Wait, hang on. Oh my god, thank god I checked. I have the game uninstalled right now. probably should go install that. Well, it is like 100 gigabytes, that's why I have it uninstalled. I'll get that I'll start that up once the stream ends. Go away. I'll start that up once the stream ends. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a free trial. Well, that makes sense. That's kind of cool. Any more iron outside of these two? Does not appear so. We got a lot, like a kilometer away. Hang on. Ah! There's way more of them than I thought there would be. Get out of here. Ah! Ow. Really wish I could block with this thing. Ha! 76 as the Charleston Herald. Ooh, we can go with that. Oh, these are both pure veins. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's incredible. Okay, my life just got so much easier. What about this one? What about this? Normal, that's fine. Normal is okay. What about this concrete vein? If this is pure, I'll fucking orgasm right now. It's normal. All right, well, no orgasm for me right now, but maybe later. All right, at least we have 2 veins of pure iron. That's amazing. That is still amazing. Okay. Go. Hang on. Go. Here. Damn. I'm gonna need to spend money to get that press cap that they have in the game. I think it's like $8 to get Piper's press outfit. Damn, I'd love to get that. Oh well. Another day, another day, another set of atoms. Actually, hang on, Saul. If you have that outfit, any chance you can, any chance you would dump one of those hats in my inventory, the Piper's press hat? If you have it. If not, don't spend money on it. But if you do, I'll grab one of those, just so I can have the press, just because I think the press hat is neat. Oh, I can't build the stupid, oh, god damn it, okay. I'm not gonna be able to actually build the foundry, because I need modular frames for that. Maybe I can build some on the fly? How many is it gonna take? 10 apiece, that's rough. I mean, I have the supplies to make more of them. Actually, I have plenty of supplies. We can just go with that for right now. You own it. If you drop one of those on the ground, will they let me pick it up, or are they gonna make me buy it with atoms just to like have that cosmetic? I mean, we can find out, I guess. But if you can craft one or spare one, I would. I'd love to grab one of those just for the theming, because it would be fun. Yeah, I have no clue either. I guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. Also, probably want to do a fresh install of OBS, so hopefully this delay isn't showing up again. Okay, that's probably enough. Ingots. It's 45, 45, and 45. How much are we making? 210? What's that? Hang on. Divided by 45 is 4.6. Okay. We're gonna need like 5 of these. That's fine. Let's just see if the petroleum coke actually works. Oh wait, we gotta go find the... We're gonna have to go find hard drives. not the worst thing, though. I mean, that's one of the most exciting parts of the game. So, it's not the worst thing to have to go out searching hard drives. Alright. Well, we'll go hard drive hunting here in a sec, but I think the first thing we're going to do is get, bullets being made. We'll finish up this we'll build this copper factory, start making copper sheets, start turning those copper sheets into bullets by combining them with that smokeless powder we're generating right up there. Oh. God damn it, I need even more of them. Need another 10. At least they come 5 at a time. There we go. Yes, I am only doing this to make this look cool. And it does, of course. Looked it up. Can it be dropped, traded, or sold? Oh, that sucks. Get a newsboy cap? I would take a newsboy cap. I probably have one. I remember I was collecting a lot of hats, so I probably have one in my inventory. If you have an armored one or something that would be better in combat, though, that you want to craft, that would be appreciated. But if not, I probably have one in my inventory, or we can find one. Or we can make a quest out of finding one. That could be funny. I'm sure we'll get it figured out. That sucks. I guess that's not surprising. I mean, they got to protect their ability to monetize the game. That's just... ugh. God, that's so dumb. Charging like $8 for a hat. Well, a hat and a jacket. Well, I mean, that's the MMO business model, I guess. Oh, whatever. Whatever. There. There's only one armored hat in the game. You can't do, like, the ballistic weave like you could in Fallout 4? Interesting. Huh. Oh, I guess I kind of just assumed that would be in the game, but fair enough. Sorry, I just, I assumed that that would be in the game, but I guess I didn't really know. It's alright. Whatever's in the game, we'll make it work. It won't be a big deal. Also, I am glad you got your CPU, GPU, whatever it was that burned out. I'm glad that you got a new one. That's gotta suck. So I'm glad it didn't slow you down for too long. Get back into being a hardcore gamer. Can't let it slow you down. Alright, the copper is now flowing. Is it actually pulling up? It's a normal vein with a Mark II miner. 120 copper per minute. Beautiful. Beautiful. Start with the smelters. Yeah, why don't we just start it over here? That'll probably be the easiest, most out of the way to do it. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put a splitter on there. Actually, the other way would be best. All the least curves. There we go. The tattered mole head is the only armored hat in the game. Interesting choice on the part of the devs, but okay. There we go. She's making copper. How many copper sheets can this make? Oh, that's right. Oh, this is a really weird one. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to use Don't be scared, guys. Math. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Everything's going to be okay. All right, so here's what we got to do. So, copper sheets are kind of obnoxious, and we need 3 constructors for every 2 smelters. So we got to arrange this in kind of a weird way. That should be enough space. Maybe. It is not. Okay, we're going to put these back. Back. Back, you fools. There, that should be plenty of room. Should be. It might not be, and we'll just have to delete them all again anyway. That happens a lot. That happens a lot. Right. Woo. Let's get a splitter. Actually, hang on. Let's not even bother with it here. Let's just go ahead and get a splitter here. A splitter here. And we'll put a merger right in the middle here. Run those over there. And now, boom. 2, 3, 4. This one should also be a splitter. Go. Wait, I'll check the Discord in a sec, or at the actually I'll just do it at the end of the stream because like my the Wi-Fi is still a little shaky right now. I think that might be why the video is getting delayed too. I'm not gonna bother redoing it. Whatever. If it keeps having problems, whatever. But I will check it. Ooh, yeah. You guys make copper sheets, copper sheets, copper sheets. We're now producing 30 copper sheets per minute. And I think we need an assembler? I think it's an assembler to make bullets. Yes. And how much smokeless powder are we actually generating? Like, oh wow, that's a good return. 75 rifle ammo for 15 copper sheets. We're producing 30. So let's say we remove 20 copper smokeless powder. That still leaves us another 40. Wow. It's used for other stuff. That is great. Okay. And we still have plenty more copper that we can use for making other things. Like wire and cable that we'll just set to the side and have as a supply here in case we ever need to restock. Or use them for something else. Might combine this with that platform over there too. Alright, so assembler. There. Go. I just need to move back a bit. Hang on. Assembler. There we go. Okay. There we go. There go those copper sheets. All right. Right along that line. There should be good. I like building these half because they're functional and half just because they look cool, to be honest. I love the way the steel beams look. Steel frames, whatever. I just love how they look. I think they're awesome. I think they're neat. I just think they're neat. Oh, God, I can't do a Marge Simpson voice. Oh, no. Probably for the best, though. I mean, if I can't convincingly replicate a middle-aged woman, that's probably a good thing for me. Probably a good sign of my body's development. Okay, is it right here? No, one more out. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. There we go. Build off this one. There we go. I'm not gonna go all the way down. I could, but... Well, I mean, we could. Yeah, it's good enough. Let's just leave it. Let's just leave it. Let's just leave it. be here all day if I try to keep adding things. Oh, get rid of that. Alright, well, let's go ahead and run some of this smokeless powder away. Let's see. There. Smart splitters. Default will be fine. Okay. That way is gonna be. Oh wait, hang on. Not that way. Smokeless powder. And overflow. I think we're gonna have to worry about overflow for quite a while. But good to have it set up just in case. Well, not even bother with that. Let's face it the right way. There we go. Now it's just even more out of the way. Overflow, center, we can have none. Wait, oh wait, hang on. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. No, this needs to be smokeless powder. That's the way to go. This one needs to be none. That's where it's coming out. Doesn't really matter though, it's backed up anyway. Top off that stack. There we go, now we know it's flowing the right direction at least. God, this is gonna be the most convoluted conveyor system ever, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yep, overflow. Go. These need fed in. Right there. That's gonna look a little bit awkward, but who cares? I'm a little bit awkward. splitter. Okay. Used up all my steel beams. How many? 4. Nope, still too low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See if that's the right height. Looks like it. Yeah, it's just slightly off, but that's fine. Okay. Alright, smokeless powder is going to start getting fed in. And we should start producing rifle ammo. Oh my god, took long enough. Took long enough. Holy shit. Okay. Took long enough. Now we're producing 150 rounds per minute. We're going to be chewing through these guys. And we're going to... Yeah, then I guess the next big thing we need to do is go out hunting for more hard drives. Ran out of steel beams. Someone must have been using the jet fuel again. Look at all that. All those sweet, sweet bullets. Alright, well, while that's filling up, I guess we'll just go ahead, plan on heading in that direction. I do need to keep building in this direction anyway. Let's try to see if we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I need to keep expanding the rail network this way along this path. But it's also super dangerous to do that because there's just fucking monsters everywhere. So I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna head back to base, drop off some crap that I don't need, come back. By that point, there should be plenty of bullets sitting here waiting for us. I'm gonna bring some plastic with me and some rubber just to have them there. There we go. Yeah, I want to get this one expanded. Actually, you know what? Before we even do that, let's just, shoot. Let's head back the other way. Because I want to use up all the materials that we already brought. Because otherwise I'm just going to be transporting materials back and forth more than I'm actually going to be building. So let's take all these materials that we already have and keep building out this rail network. Keep building out this road bridge here. We're going to circle this around. And remember when I said when we were over by that quartz that we were going to circle all, that we were going to go around those mountain ranges? This is the other side of that mountain range. Well, rocky crag range. This is the other side of it. And I want to build a big loop that goes all the way back there. Run a power line through here eventually. But I've still got a ton of concrete and a ton of iron plates. So we may as well... Oh boy, where did you come from? Oh! Ow! Oh god! Where are you? 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 Oh god! And of course he's radioactive too. Because why the fuck not? There we go. God, fucking die. Oh, it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Ugh. Now, fortunately, once we're done with that iron factory, we can also start producing iron rods, combining those. And once we have both iron rods and we're producing steel pipes, we can combine all of that together to make these explosive rebar ammo rounds. And my goal is, once we get that train factory set up... Yo, Signy, welcome in, welcome in. Oh god. What is it with licensed music today? Someone was wanting me to play, we're gonna play Nintendo music earlier today, and to be like, I would get sued. Would get sued. Would absolutely get sued. Does everyone here want me to get sued? Is that your guys' ultimate goal? Have you guys all been gaslighting me into thinking you actually like my content this whole time, and actually you were just plotting to get me sued? Because if so, well played, gentlemen. Honestly, like, I'm actually kind of impressed. Will you die? Oh my god. Die. That didn't work. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, it's sort of fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. God, will you just die? Ow! Thank God I have so many of these inhalers. Oh God. Be a good advertisement getting sued by Nintendo. I'm sure it will. That's how you really get channel growth. You get sued by a multi-billion-dollar company. That's how you really get your channel to take off. Oh God. That's how you get mainstream media to really pay attention to you. Get sued by someone. I mean, if I were going to trigger someone to try to get sued, I would just say something mean about Trump on Twitter. Get out of here. Aha! See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, can see why I want to get more bullets before we do this, before we keep expanding. Now, where is that quartz? Should be somewhere over on this, because we've almost entirely circled around these mountains. Nope, that's the other direction. I think they're like 2 kilometers away. I think that might be them right there. That like 1,800 meter away quartz. Okay. Also oil right. That's an oil. There's oil below us directly that I would like to pump vertically to a factory up here to create more stuff, but that's an eventual goal. That's an eventually type deal. That's eventually. Not worried about doing that right now. Let's see. Go. There we go. Alright, take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow for those interviews. Hope things go well and we don't get killed. But if we do, hey man, it'll be interesting either way. I feel like the Fallout 76 player base will be far more friendly than the Ark Raiders player base though, so I think this will go pretty well. Yeah, you won't get killed. Yeah. Have a good night. Enjoy. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh my god, that's a lot of uranium. Hey, there's my factory! I can see it! Oh my god. Oh, that's so crazy. Okay, foundations. Oh my god, look at all that uranium. There's no way we can get over there. We get fucking killed immediately. There is a uranium suit you can get eventually. I think getting that might be one of our next major goals, but traversing that area is going to get us just killed. It's too high level. Yeah, look, we looped all the way back around. You can see the factory again. Woo! At least we'll have the actual foundations made, and we'll only need to build the railway itself. I'll take that. Ah! Ah! Gotcha, bitch!
Live, laugh, consume.
Ouch. Wow, that's way more satisfying than the Obelisk. And easier to aim. And longer range, holy shit. Oh, ow, damn it. Ah well, I have a gas mask on. There we go. Need some more of that explosive rebar. That shit is nice. Nobelisks are kind of obnoxious to have to use. The explosive rebar is great. Hello, I will take that. Thank you. This is barely even registered. explosive rebar. I like the Nobelisks, but like the basic ones are only as powerful as the explosive rebar, so I may as well just keep chucking that at him. Got better range and accuracy too. And reloads faster. I'll take that. Thank you.
Your waves lap at our shores.
When will you land?
Ah, there it is. That's where it is. Okay. Ooh. That is the point. That's the end point, and that is our start. Should we run it? Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna need to run this a little bit higher. Oh, that's obnoxious. Oh, just... Shoot. I'd move this over just a bit. Wait, how far should I? How far should I? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Yes, I am deleting all of this because it needs to be moved over by just a few paces. By just a few blocks. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I am that pedantic. I will be that bitch. I will be that guy to delete half of this road because I want to move it over by a few meters. Yes, I am that guy. I am that guy. Go. I'm glad I'm not alone. Thank God. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should do. And oh, you're back. Hey, great. You respawned. That's awesome. Well, I'm just gonna have to ignore him. Don't have the time nor the energy, friend. Sorry. I'll need quite a bit of space here. That should be fine. And I'm gonna go with a much easier incline from way further back. May as well do an incline that's half as steep over a longer distance. It'll be easier on the train and my power system. I mean, the trains don't wear out or anything, but less power if you don't have such a harsh incline. Although you do it for twice as long, so I don't know, maybe it'll even out. I don't know. I just think it'll look nicer. Let's just go with that. Oh my god, I can slide up this! Oh, that's great. It's such a gentle incline. Only 1 meter. I can literally slide up it. That's amazing. That's great. No, no. No. There we go. I love that. That's great. Okay. There's the rest of our factory over there, having made this full loop. Starting to run a bit low on the iron plates, but it's fine. See how we can go. How many was that? Was that 7? That was 7. Okay. Oh, no. 1 meter. 1 meter. Here we go. All right. And we're gonna go straight back down again now. That's alright, though. I guess we could put a station up here if we really wanted to, but it probably wouldn't be worth it. Nothing up here. Nothing to mine, anyway. There's a lot of, like, collectibles and stuff in these rough shot areas, but not necessarily a lot of stuff to, like, find. There is something down there. Some kind of a geyser. Maybe we'll make use out of that eventually. This one looks a little more steep. Let's try the 2 meter drop off here. Yeah, I think it's gonna need it. Hey, another hard drive. We're gonna have to hunt for these things anyway, so may as well grab these ones that are up here. Here we go. Made the full loop. Wow, and I actually had enough iron and concrete in my inventory to get this done. I'm kind of surprised. Glad I didn't make that trip all the way back to get more of it, because I already had enough. Nice. By the way, if you're asking what happens if you fall off of this, you die. Full stop. Not even in question. Yeah, glad we went 2 meters. I do need to go around that other rock over there. Death. 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 Ugh. Okay, there we go. Not death. Well, that doesn't look wonky at all. It's alright, we'll build it up. We'll build it up. We'll eventually make it look nice. You know what? I was planning on actually shipping the quartz and just bringing it up here. Having the factory be, like, over here. Yeah, factory is going to be in there. So we'll just plan to run the train line around here. I need to go back and get more iron, but that's fine. Train station. Freight platform. The one be the no, not the first one. Have it be the second one. So an empty platform with a catwalk, and we'll have the second one be a freight platform. That direction. Maybe I should run it. No, running it underneath isn't really an option. Okay. To come in from the ceiling. That's fine. That's fine. It'll do. And then we'll just do just a regular empty platform. Will be fine. Right here at the end. There we go. Wire. Oh well. Okay. About to run out of iron. It's not really a big deal though. That's the last of the iron plates. But boy, we are so close. We are so close. Can you imagine? Look, let's check out where our starting location was. Oh, there's the actual train running. You can see it running. Our starting location was over here at Oil Plots. That is, look at that. Look, we ran that line all the way through where this map is revealed, all the way through these islands, all the way up and over this mountain range, and then over here. Huge. And there's a bunch of shit we gotta go find. Yeah. Holy shit, what do we want to call this one? This is the quartz factory. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. We gotta find a name for it. We gotta find a name for it eventually. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. What do I have a lot of? Nothing. I guess we can go ahead and run these lines. The most important thing in my experience when it comes to building stuff in this game is just making sure you're always building. You know, you're always building something. Like, we ran out of iron plates. Great, let's run these power poles, because I do have a lot of cable. I might run out of wire, though, but that's fine. We can still make plenty more power lines. Here, you can at least run a few of them. Just always be building something with what you have on hand. Whatever you have. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need more wire. That's fine. That's not that big a deal. Not like wire isn't cheap. We have plenty of it. We just need to make the trip back to get more. And, oh yeah, this is that other copper factory. I want to use this copper factory to make wire and cable, so I have a spare amount of it. That would be nice to have. I guess we could just have that stuff run back over here. Whatever. I guess we could just ship that stuff along a conveyor belt instead of doing a full train station and just have it load up at this train station. It wouldn't be that much work to just run a couple conveyor belts. That might be an easier way to do it. I think it will be. Okay, one sec. Hang on. Be right back. Alright, what were we doing? We were... You know what? Yeah, I think it would be a much better idea to just run everything along a conveyor belt and have it load up at this train station, because there's nothing else out there. Like, maybe if there were more stuff out there, I'd be like, yeah, but... Ooh, wait, hang on, there's coal right there. Ooh. There's also coal right here. I use that as a coal factory here, well, as a steel factory that's using a lot of coal. She's pulling in now. God, that's cool. I know it's dorky being so happy about these trains working, but God, that's so cool. I love that I can load them up. That's so fun. God, you can tell it was Europeans who made this game. Definitely not Americans. Americans have never appreciated trains. Well, we used to. Not anymore, though. Well, technically it's a monorail, but whatever. Still counts as a train. Fake news. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Americans have never appreciated the glory that is trains. It's too communist. And on time. Faster than 2 miles an hour. Dude, fuck Amtrak. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, Amtrak does their best with the limited funding they're giving, I'm sure. Like, I'll say this. Amtrak employees, when I experience them, at least in my experience, they seem to be happy. They don't seem to be, like, miserable or, like, hating their lives and shit like you do at a lot of places. You know? I don't know. And they do some good work. Like, we have a subsidized rail line that goes between... Like, there's a line here in Illinois that goes... Literally, you can ride the rail all the way from Chicago down to New Orleans. Like, for, like, $70, I think. It's like that's like a 1 week, no, not 1 week, like 3 days, I think, trip. But you can do that thanks to subsidies from individual states and from the Fed. It's super cool, but like, no one does it because Amtrak is just, the trains are just shitty. They're low budget. They're not cleaned super well. Like, they're not like filthy, but they're crowded, you know, especially nowadays when people are looking for cheaper ways to transport themselves, you know, it's not good. Like, the trains are just really shoddily. Like, the train system just sucks. Like, it just does in America. It just sucks. Or we just don't invest in it properly. It's a shame. You know, use the train a few times a year, and the employees in the train are always super nice. Do wish they'd give them better step stools to help people off the trains at times. Yeah, that would be nice. Better, I mean, handicap accessibility is always difficult when it comes to moving vehicles and trains especially. Just finished Noe did last summer, Fantastic Four, and The Long Walk. Hey, let me know if any of them were good. The Long Walk is a simple enough premise you'd think it would be impossible to fuck up. This is modern Hollywood. I am curious how Fantastic Four was, though. I heard it wasn't very good, but that was mostly from Marvel cynics who are just angry and have been for years. Granted, they have pretty good reason to be angry at Marvel. Marvel sucks these days, but still. I'm curious what you thought about Fantastic Four, especially. Because I don't think I've heard a single good thing about that movie. I mean, I guess I haven't heard that it was, like, atrocious. I've just heard it exists. It's another Pedro Pascal movie. It'll make $1 billion. Whatever. And then it didn't even make $1 billion. Then it was like, it didn't, like, I don't think it made back its budget with marketing. I don't think so, anyway. I could be wrong, I guess. Enjoyed all three, but don't think they were amazing. Okay, fair enough. Liked the new Superman more than Fantastic Four. Well, that's certainly a change. I mean, it is certainly a change for DC to be outpacing Marvel. I mean, I don't think I've heard anyone say the new Superman was amazing by any stretch, but I've pretty consistently heard people say that it was pretty alright. And like, for a DC movie, that's almost like high praise. That's kind of sad to say, but honestly, for DC these days, that's actually pretty good. DC has been struggling for a long time. Like, managing to do pretty okay with general audiences is actually pretty good, you know? Peacemaker Season 2 didn't do so well, but, well, not critically. It didn't do super well. Commercially, I'm sure it was fine, especially being a TV show budget. Never watched it, but a lot of comic book movie friends all gave it B or B+. Yeah. A lot of this individual scenes seem really cool. Like, I saw some of the fights with, like, Mr. Terrific and stuff. It seems cool. It seems fun. Again, you know, maybe that's just what DC has been needed for a long time, you know? DC, in response to Marvel being, like, you know, light and bubbly and Whedon-esque, DC has just doubled and tripled and quadrupled down on being edgy as fuck for way too long, you know? It's nice to see them, you know, and I think part of that is the fact that, you know, I don't know, with DC products, especially during the Zack Snyder era, of DC movies, you really felt how insecure DC was in their own properties, you know? Like how Superman, of all characters, needed to be this dark, gritty, Christopher Nolan, Dark Knight-esque version of himself that was just awful, just terrible, just did not in any way feel like fucking Superman. And so now, I'm glad to see James Gunn, even if the movie wasn't great, I'm glad to see him course-correcting that a bit and saying, no, it's okay for Superman to be, like, to not take himself so seriously. Of all characters, Superman does not need to take himself that seriously, you know? For the love of God. Might make a solo movie for Mr. Terrific. I'd watch that. That sounds cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Again, I'm just glad that there's good products being made. I know I kind of ended up with a reputation where I just like to shit on things. And hey, don't get me wrong. Shitting on things can be very fun. But at the end of the day, I'm glad that there are things being made people like. Oh, shoot. You know what? I just remembered something. We need to get out of here. Wait, hang on. I just remembered something. Our next goal, we need to go get hard drives. That's our next goal. I'm gonna dump a lot of this stuff down the tube, actually. Because we don't need it. What we need is to go out and start gathering some stuff. Yeah, take those. I'm gonna grab some more explosives. Take those. Yeah, we need to gather. We need to go out and find hard drives. That's our next big goal. Ending of I Know What You Did Last Summer ruined it for me. Oh, that's a shame. It's a murder mystery, right? Don't spoil it for me. I may go watch it, but that's a real shame. Give me all those. That's an absolute shame. Isn't that a remake of a 90s franchise? I Know What You Did Last Summer? Wasn't that like a big horror thing back during the 90s? High schoolers involved in a murder plot era of cinema. That was like really big back when Sarah Michelle Gellar and Freddie Prinze Jr. were at their prime. Alongside, yeah, and Scream. Yeah. I love that between just within that genre, we've gotten like 2/3 of like the live action Scooby-Doo cast. Because Scream was Matthew Lillard, right? Yeah. Now, although now he has a whole new generation of kids to scar. Now that he's the Purple Man, which is so funny. I love that. That's great. I fucking love that. Even if the new movies are getting a lot of flack for not being, okay, kind of messy. But, like, it's cool that he's, that's so fun. I love that Matthew Lillard is, like, continuing that. That's great. He's also just a good actor. I'm glad he's getting work. I like Matthew Lillard. Yeah, late 90s coincided along the same time as Scream. Yeah, there was a bunch of them. And they tried to keep it going. It continued to be kind of like a TV thing for a while. Like, they tried to continue it as, like, a low-budget TV thing when they stopped really selling tickets in the cinema. They continued it for a bit on television, like, with, like, Pretty Little Liars and other Gossip Girl. Like, it was followed after there was the drop-off in ticket sales and movies. They tried to keep it going on TV, like that genre of high schoolers in a murder mystery, but it seemed to do well for a while. I'm actually gonna leave this behind. I'm gonna leave my rebar gun behind because I don't have ammo for it, and also we have bullets now. Or at least we will have bullets. I'm not a huge fan. Like, this game has, I don't know, maybe it's just because this game has such good animations for everything else. The rifles animations are not great, but like when you're running with it, it's like jerking all over the place. The reloading animation is okay. I like the design of it. It's very like bare bones industrial that I would expect from this game. Matthew Lillard's supposed to be in Scream 7. Wasn't he fucking dead? I mean, it would be funny to see him there. Not that the movies have ever really kept continuity. It's a fucking horror franchise. Who really gives a shit, I guess. But yeah, I guess who really gives a shit. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Much better. I will take fuel and extra fuel. Ow! Bonk. Okay, let's go grab us some ammo. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Alright, take that partial stack. No, take the partial stack. God, we're just gonna take as much as we can. Yeah, just give me a bunch of it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get a move on. Let's go find us some hard drives. Don't they ever addressed it and assumed he was dead? Well, I mean, yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, again, it is a horror franchise, not an anthology film. Not that even that would matter. I mean, who really gives a shit? Who really gives a shit? Oh boy. God, these guys are tough, actually. Wow, these... Oh! Oh my god. Good thing I brought a lot of bullets. Ow. Aha! Oh my god. That was quite the duel. Well, there were like 4 of them, though. Oh, it's just bean. Whew! Well, we're bringing back a lot of protein. We should get back up there. Oh, wait, hang on. Ha! Oh, God! Ow. Hang on. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. You bitch! Quit shooting at me! I shoot at you, not the other way around. Okay, I'll admit this thing's pretty fun. It's stupid, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. In like a very dumb, just having a gun way. Terrible way of describing that. But it is fun. I do like it. Animations need some work, though. I find it funny they have all these industrial animations that look so amazing, but then their animation for a gun is one of the worst in the game. Ah, the Europeans. You really get their priorities. It's only the Americans who are disappointed. Oh. It's the closest I've ever been to a stereotype. Alright, well, let's keep exploring. Find us some hard drives. Probably trying to find a way back up onto those cliffs. I think there's a huge sprawling forest area up there that I haven't really explored. Not that I've really done that much exploring in general. It does kind of look like the Institute rifle. You're not wrong. Bean, get out of here. Honestly, the Institute rifle was like genuinely one of the most disappointing guns in all of Fallout 4. I like the design of the Institute rifle. I love the idea of the Institute crafting their own rifle. I really wish they had had a whole suite of Institute weapons, maybe like an Institute light plasma pistol. Now, fortunately, mods did take care of these things, and honestly, as much as I am a Bethesda apologist, they've never been good at gun or armor designs. They never have. Like, I remember as far back as Oblivion. Okay, Skyrim was the one example where they actually were really, really consistently good. But Oblivion had terrible armor designs. I love Oblivion. Oblivion remains to this day one of my favorite games of all time. It was my first RPG. It was the first game I ever really fell in love with. I love Oblivion. Armor designs, god-awful. God-awful. Absolutely god-awful. Okay, this thing makes quick work out of these. Damn. Okay, so dealing with the Hatchers are a hell of a lot easier with the gun. Damn. Yeah, right? And that was being the light armor. Light armor was this big, like, clunky glass monstrosity that was, like, bright fucking neon green. It was so dumb. The Elven armor was also especially bad. The Elven helmet and chest piece were remain some of the ugliest armor pieces I have ever seen. Like, just horrendous. Thank God they fixed it in Skyrim. Skyrim actually has consistently very good armor, including the Elven pieces. Hey, very, very good. I wish they had more variations, but you know, there are mods to these things, I guess. But yeah, Bethesda has never been good at making armor or weapon designs, with the exception of Skyrim. And Fallout 4 does have some good armor designs, but a lot of the guns are not great. I mean, even like basic things are wrong about them. Like I'm sure you've heard about like the hunting rifle that spits out the slugs, the casings on the wrong side, so they would be going into your face. Like, that's one thing that gun nerds have been roasting them for ever since the game's release. Ow! Ah, how many of you are there? Alright. Whew. The Chinese. I liked the Chinese assault rifle in Fallout 3, though. It just being an AK-47, basically, was super lame. But I actually liked the Chinese assault rifle. There's actually a Chinese assault rifle mod that has custom animations by War Daddy in Fallout 4 that might be, though modded, one of my favorite weapons in all of gaming. It is so fucking good. Yeah, I liked the Chinese assault rifle in Fallout 3, but yeah, it was just an AK and it sucked. And that kind of sucked, but I liked the weapon. I liked the coloring. I thought it was cool for being just an AK. It was cool. And I liked the unique version you could get through an unmarked quest that had a drum mag. That thing was great. Yeah, I liked that, but I don't know. There were... Yeah, Bethesda's just never been good at making stuff. Now, actually, though, there were certain guns that were really good. Again, the hunting rifle got roasted, rightfully so, in Fallout 4. There were some others, too. Their Institute rifle was fucking piddly. Oh, the Courser armor? What the fuck was the Courser armor? That thing was awful. Ow! The Courser armor was one of the worst pieces of armor I've seen in a Bethesda game. Such a shame. The Courser armor was fucking terrible. Gotcha. Yeah, the Courser armor in Fallout 4 was absolutely god-awful. This, like, weird, like, leather thing. Oh, awful, awful, awful. Nice. Come on. Come on. Come on. Open up. Open up. There we go. Yeah, the Courser armor was fucking atrocious. But, there were certain things that were good. Yeah, Fallout 4 was kind of a mixed bag as far as its design. Like, the plasma rifle is great. Like, the plasma rifle is actually probably the best variant it's had in any of the games in Fallout 4. It's great. The laser rifle, oh my god, like, the sound and the physical design of the laser rifle was great. Like, not just, like, the actual sound of it firing, but then, like, the way you, like, crank the thing open to eject the microfusion cell and stuff. It was lame that they removed the energy cell and only had the microfusion cell. Because Fallout 3, the laser pistol and rifle had 2 different kinds of ammo, but it's just one in Fallout 4. I think it was kind of lame, but whatever. Yeah, it was super cool. I thought that was awesome. Like, the laser weapons are super cool in Fallout 4. Again, the plasma rifle / pistol is, in my opinion, its best variant in any of the Fallout games in Fallout 4. But, I don't know. Oh, you've never used Fallout 4 mods. That's a shame. That's an honest-to-God shame. I mean, honestly, if I could make a recommendation, I mean, Fallout 4, the definitive edition or anniversary edition or whatever, if it's reasonably priced, is going to come with all of the extra content from the Creation Club as well when it releases. So if you can get that on sale, get it on PC, honestly, and then grab yourself the and start downloading some mods. I'll make you a recommended list. Like, I would happily do that. It's so good. I've said before, and I said at the beginning of the stream, because for some reason Fallout 4 comes up consistently. Fallout 4 without mods, solid 6 out of 10. It's okay. The main problem is that so many of the systems designed to work just straight don't work, such as the building. Oh my god, die. But Fallout 4 with mods, 12 out of 10, one of the best games ever made, truly. Favorite gun is the Mysterious Stranger. Dun dun dun. Dun. What is this? Oh, it's Caterium. Nice. Yeah, you can use Xbox controllers on PC. You can use... Actually, you can use PS4 controllers on PC, but I think you have to run it through, like, an open source software. I have friends who... Also, I'm going to reset my webcam again, because for some reason it's getting this weird delay, and I don't know why. Yeah, you can use a PS4 controller on PC, but I think you have to run it through some obscure open source software. But I have friends who do it. It's just got some hoops to jump through. But I mean, you can use an Xbox One or an Xbox One controller, no problem. It just runs on Bluetooth. I have a couple different controllers. I have those, I mean, if you saw my video on Chinese products, you'll know I have several 8-bit do controllers that I use. Those are just Bluetooth, or they have a dongle that I just plug in. I have a, I used to have an Xbox 360 controller, but I gave that to a friend after I got a couple of Xbox One controllers. But that one, I mean, you can use an Xbox 360 controller if that's what you have on hand with the PC. If you just go to Amazon and buy like a $20 little converter dongle that you just plug into a USB. Geyser. Ooh, that's nice. Streamed to Twitch my PC today for 8 minutes on Project Zomboid, testing it out. Oh, you're gonna get into streaming? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. If you ever want to stream together, let me know. I've been meaning to get back into Project Zomboid. I might have planned to a couple days ago, but then it didn't work. The game just crashed. I don't know. I need to do a fresh install of Project Zomboid before I go back to it. I'm also, though, to be honest, even if they don't get good views, I'm having a lot of fun doing the interviews. Like, ever since Hephaestus and I did those interviews in Arc Raiders, I really want to try going into multiplayer games and doing interviews and shit. Because it was just fun to do that. In part, of course, due to how Tylenol-brained so many of the multiplayer shooter fan bases are, and they get so awkward when you try to just talk to them like a normal person. But it's still funny, though, and I get to actually ask them their thoughts about the games and how they can progress and get better, which is valuable information, both both to me as someone who's curious and to the game developers. I'm sure they'd love to know, Had to Google how to stream to Twitch. Oh yeah, I mean, if you need any help with OBS, just let me know. I'm not an expert, but I have been streaming for, I think, over a year now, so I guess I have a significant amount of knowledge. I'm not, still wouldn't say expert, but significant knowledge. I can give you some info on different softwares and whatnot to use to do things like multi-streaming or get a multi-chat if you want. It's really not too complicated, but if you want to, let me know. Tried streaming a few years back, but issues figuring out how to see chat. Some poor dude came in to watch me play Kenshi. I tried to talk for 20 minutes, had no clue. Oh, I've had that happen. Oh yeah, Bishop. Yeah, Bishop was here for that. Remember when I was when we confirmed that I was gay and liberal? Yeah. I mean, that shit happens. I mean, I have stuff set up, and sometimes the software just doesn't work. So I was in a stream for an hour and just thought, oh, I guess nobody's here. Well, that's all right. I'm gonna go ahead and quit out. Hope you guys enjoy the VOD. And then it turned out Hephaestus and Bishop were there the entire time. That is a giant spider. You need to die. Get out of here. Nope, it's gonna jump at me. Nope. Aha! So the guns are pretty effective on the spiders and on the, what are they called? On the spiders and the hatchers, but not so much on the big armored hogs. I guess that's to be expected. Don't have a mic or camera, but did get Twitch and Discord set up PC for whenever B42 gets stable. That's a good option. Got OBS, definitely reach out. Yeah, I'm here to help, man. I'm here to help. I can also get you a webcam recommendation if you want to use the one that I use, or a similar one. I only spent $100 on my webcam. My mic, I actually spent more money on my microphone than my webcam. And, yeah, I mean, it's not 4K or anything, but I don't stream, like, my, in 4K anyway. Like, okay, I don't stream, like, the visual in 4K, because I don't stream either my mic... Ow! I don't stream my camera or the actual gameplay itself in 4K because my bandwidth just wouldn't hold out even if I wanted to. Nor would my, I don't even think if I tried to record in 4K my computer would hold out because, boy, it is struggling. My old NVIDIA 1070 is already struggling enough here. Get it. Go. Get out. I'm running out of gas filters. Ooh, more Caterium. That's good. Ah! What's over here? Pure Iron Vein and Caterium. That's nice. Headset with a mic piece would work for it, though. Yeah, that would work. I like having my big microphone, but honestly, I've needed to get a headset for a long time now. Yeah, I actually would recommend, especially if you're not planning on doing anything crazy, I would recommend just getting a headset. Both because it's only one piece of tech that you have to have plugged in, and so it's easier, and because of the fact that you need, like, I honestly have needed a headset for a long time, because that way the audience, you don't have to risk the audience hearing the audio out of your regular speakers, so it's not like, so that the microphone isn't picking up the audio from your speakers as you, oh shit! shit. Remember when I said that the fauna was going to get dangerous? I think we're there. Oh yeah, it's dangerous. Yeah. This forest might be a bit much for us. Oh my god, they're fighting. Ow. Oh shit! Oh, well, they're fighting each other, but they're also fighting me. You guys just fight each other! Let's get out of here. Go, 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 go. Nope. We outie. We outie. Setting to blur the background? Probably. I don't know. I've never bothered. You'd probably... I don't think OBS can do that automatically, but there's probably something you can download. Oh shit, that's covered in uranium. This place might be a little too dangerous for us, actually. Why don't we... Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Well, at least we haven't found any giant spiders. Boy, you know, saying that really is tempting fate. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's just everything is radioactive here. Oh god! Oh god! And goodbye. Alright, let's go check that hard drive. Is it available? Go. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it! Grab it! Get out of here. Okay. Whew. Ooh, I do want those actually. That. Hang on. Pick up the mushroom. What else is there to grab? Ooh, I do want that. I want those. I would like that. I would like those. Pulse novelisks. I really need to get that radiation suit before we come back here. Get out of here. Ha!
Look through the window and witness a threat.
Oh, thank you. Oh god, what hit me?
Consume.
Oh god, oh god.
Consume.
Ah, fuck. Fuck you guys. Come on, why you gotta throw shit at me? Oh god. Oh god, oh god. I'm glad you liked the Arc Raiders video. I just, oh god, oh god. Thank you. I just re-uploaded it because it was, it got like 200 views, but I uploaded it, but I made a better thumbnail, and I'm hoping that this time it does a little better. How good does it feel after release a video? I mean...
Harvest.
It's okay.
The void arms and void metals and desecrated temples follow a mythic melody.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns. Your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths, and ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
What in the world? Okay, well, anyway, I gotta be honest. I mean, I love making videos. I love editing. I love recording. I love making videos. It's just... Man, I can tell you, I'd love it a lot more if I could consistently just get it in front of an audience. Like, it's just... I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just that my thumbnails have been so consistent. Oh, God! God damn spiders! I don't know, maybe my thumbnails just really have been that consistently bad. Alright, well, goodbye. That I'm just not able to get in front of people. But it feels like my videos don't get pushed out. Like, to the point that even the people who are subscribed to me aren't, like, consistently seeing them. Like, they're not even showing up in the feeds of, like, my actual subscribers consistently. And, like, at that point, like, I don't know, I love making the videos, but it does start to make you feel like, what's the point? Like, if I'm just pissing in the wind here. If even my actual... Oh, God! If even my actual subscribers don't... Are you serious? He just shot me through a rock. If even my actual subscribers don't always get recommended my videos, like, they just don't even have a chance. So, like what's the point? So, like, I love the process of making them, and, you know, I'm hoping that improving my thumbnails, which I'm working to do, I'm hoping that improving my thumbnails and stuff will help to, like, get them traction. Because I'm good at making the videos. My editing is really going from strength to strength. It's just, you know. Anyway, I'm hoping they do better. And if so, it's going to feel great. But it doesn't always feel great. It doesn't always feel great. Because it's like, I put a lot of work in. But it doesn't guarantee that YouTube is actually even going to show them to people who are literally subscribed to me. It's like, at that point, what's the fucking point? It's like they just don't even have a chance. As much as I despise the site and the fact that it is, in fact, a Chinese psyop, TikTok does a much better job of this. You know, I feel like I've made the joke before that when it comes to Western audiences and American audiences, you know, like, if you're on Netflix, probably the thing you watch the most on Netflix is the main menu. You know, you probably spend more time scrolling than you do actually watching content, because that's kind of just where Western audiences are right now. And that is the, while it has its own pitfalls, short-form content has really managed to solve that problem. But solving that problem also does require them to have an algorithm that actually shows people what they want to see. Now, that has its own pitfalls, again, because you're only showing people what they want to see to keep them on the platform. But, I mean, compared to YouTube, where I like Netflix, I spend more time scrolling than I do actually, like, figuring out what I want to watch. You know? I don't know. I feel like the content is just bad. People who actually want to, make stuff get buried by slop. You know? Don't even know it's been released, and other times just keep pushing older videos. Yeah. Yeah, I have seen some random older videos getting like a few hundred views here and there. That's happened more than a few times. Yeah, it's weird. I don't always understand it. I don't understand it at all, to be honest. Like, at all. I don't know. Like, I love making content. I love doing it. And I'm good at it. At least I think so. But even my actual subscribers don't get recommended my stuff. So it's like, I don't know. What's the point? Like, what's the point? And I hate saying that, but, you know, it's true. There just comes a point where you're like, what am I even doing here? Like, why am I pissing in the wind? Why am I making content for a platform that's not even going to show the content to anybody? Not even the people who are literally subscribed to see my content get shown my content. What am I even doing here? Like, it sucks to say, but it's true. It really sucks to say, but it's true. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's why I assume why every single channel these days wants you to hit the bell icon to get notified whenever we post. It's like, in theory, you would think if you make good content, YouTube would be recommending you consistently, but they do not. At all. At all. That is not something you can count on as a creator, that YouTube will show your stuff to people who are even actually subscribed to you, which is fucking wild. So I love making stuff, but like very few things, it's a double-edged sword because very few things are as debilitating as putting hours and hours of work into a video. You know, I think that Arc Raiders video was 12 to 15 hours of editing, and YouTube just didn't even show it to anyone. It got like 200 views, which, I don't know. Again, mate, you know, I've gone back, I improved the thumbnail. I hope that helps, but like, come on. 200 views? I have 4,000 subscribers. And then you check the impressions, and it's like, well, your video got 1,000 impressions. Well, I have 4,000 subscribers. Why did all of them not get the chance to see that I had posted? Whatever. Whatever. Like, who is even getting these impressions from? Like, my own subscribers aren't even getting shown the content half the fucking time. Like, I just don't even know what YouTube is doing. I don't think YouTube knows what YouTube is doing. And, like, I hate saying that because I like YouTube as a platform. Like, YouTube's done a lot of good stuff, and I've been on YouTube for years. But it's like, God, you are just fucking up. You can't... You're just failing consistently to actually show people content they want to watch. Not even just me, like, not even just me, like, as a creator. I'm not saying my content is the end-all, be-all content. I'm saying, like, as a YouTube viewer, I don't get recommended content that has heart or soul, just the same slop. I logged into a fresh account. I was logged out for some reason, and I logged into a fresh account on YouTube a couple of days ago, and literally 20%, like 20% of the total recommended videos. So I was logged out. So YouTube probably had some vague notion of me, like vague region where I was from based on IP address, like gender and vague age and an age range, probably. Because YouTube can still tell, you know, the internet can still tell that stuff even if it doesn't have like your full login. So with those, and like, so it probably knew male, Midwestern, somewhere roughly 30 years old. 20% of all content it recommended to me. A good 20% of all the content on that logged out page, either Asmongold or Moist Critical. Not even like just white dudes with microphones, not even just slop content. Those two people made up 20% of the entire content feed in a logged out account. What the fuck, YouTube? Do you think honestly you don't have any more content creators? Do you not know? Like, do you have anybody else making content? It's just crazy. It's just fucking crazy. And it's frustrating, again, both as a YouTube creator and as a viewer. I never get content I actually want to watch. Like, almost never. I spend more time scrolling than I do actually clicking on stuff, and most of it's because I just don't expect it to be good anymore. Hate admitting that, but it's true. I don't even expect YouTube to be good half the time. Because YouTube just fails to consistently recommend stuff that's actually of quality. You know? Ugh. Twitch seems to like other than gamers, a bunch of half... Yeah. That's Twitch's problem. I mean, I guess YouTube has managed to avoid that, so good on him for that, but... Yeah, Twitch is just... Ugh. And honestly, the fact that Twitch is so disgusting only makes the Emiru situation even more gross. Like, I don't really give a shit about her drama with her ex-boyfriend. I couldn't care less. But as far as, like, the assault that happened at TwitchCon, like, they forced her to be on that stage to keep her show, or whatever they were doing. Basically used her as a fucking car girl, and then she got assaulted. Like, they wanted her to be there. Like, I want there to both be an acknowledgement that, yeah, her fame came from her being a young woman who dresses like a 12-year-old anime girl is the source of her fame. I want to acknowledge that while simultaneously not being like one of those guys who's been reporting on this situation and talking about how she's a Twitch thought, so she deserved it. No, she did not, 100%. But, no, she did not. And, also, I can still acknowledge the fact that, you know, when you dress like a 12-year-old anime girl professionally, you're gonna attract a bad audience. But she also seemed to know that, and so she shouldn't have been... So Twitch should not have used her as a fucking car girl. Twitch should not have flaunted her around. Hey, come be within 5 feet of the 12-year-old anime girl that you watch every single day. Do basically nothing because... Actually, I don't know. Maybe she makes good content. I don't know. But Twitch using her that way is just fucking gross. Because Twitch knows the type of guys that she's attracting. And she knows, too. That's why she didn't want to do that event. She'd be stupid, too. Why would you let your male fans within 5 feet of you? Exactly that would happen. Because those are the male fans that she's attracting with her content. If she's aware of that and can keep safe, good. But Twitch using her as a fucking car girl, that's gross. That's fucking gross. That's fucking disgusting. And then she gets assaulted because of it, and fucking Dan What's-His-Face tries to fucking play it off. Idiot. Fucking moron. Hope he gets his ass sued into oblivion. I can't believe he's still the head of that fucking company. How? Isn't it run by Amazon now? Like, how in the fuck are they allowing this? That's just fucking crazy. That's absolutely crazy to me. Don't know how in the world he's still allowed to run that company. That's fucking crazy. I don't know. The more Hassan spirals, the more likely it is that Twitch goes down in flames. I mean, Twitch's viewership is down massively since last year. Consistently, month over month. They're not making... Their viewership is down. YouTube streaming is cutting into their business model. Kick is actually starting to gain some genuine mainstream attention. You know, it's not doing well. Twitch isn't doing well. Like, I'm not even trying to be, like, a doomerist about it, but they're not. Twitch is not doing well right now, and it's because of the actions. It's because of its leadership. Directly because of the leadership. It's a shame. Was watching TV, and army guys showed up to a person's house, took the man. Oh, God. Yep. I mean, the problem with just the way that content online is shaping our men here in America is probably a conversation in and of itself, you know? The way that the men of this country are having their minds shaped by the content being pushed on them by major corporations, whether it be Amazon, whether it be Instagram and Meta, whether it be Twitch, whether it be, you know, Pornhub, whether it be any of those companies, any of the companies that are exploiting men and their loneliness and trying to sell solutions back to them. Not that it's just men. I mean, it's women, too. Women are less likely to admit to it, unfortunately, which is part of the reason why nothing's getting solved, because women remain statistically, on average, are more likely to be in denial about all of this, which is really a shame. And again, kind of prevents us from having a good faith conversation about it, but I don't know, it just sucks. All of it just sucks. All of it just sucks. Just abjectly sucks. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think the average age of a Twitch viewer it's probably a wide range. I mean, it would depend on the content. It's probably a lot of there's probably a decent mix of 12-year-old kids and horny middle-aged men. I don't know. I mean, do you have that data? I'd be curious to hear it, but I don't know. I really don't know. I would be interested to know, but I really don't know. Wait, hang on. I mean, if I had to guess the average age of a Twitch viewer, it'd probably be somewhere on the lines of like 12. Well, no, I don't know. It probably depends on the creator. It's probably a mix of like 12-year-old kids and horny middle-aged dudes who are at best watching Emeru do cosplays as 300-year-old witches. 300-year-old Japanese witches who happen to look like anime like 12-year-old Japanese girls. Or just straight up watching thoughts. Watching those Twitch thoughts and those bikini booby streamers. Decent number of middle-aged wokies watching denims. And the other OnlyFans leftist girls who are on Twitch. Oh my god. 25 to 29 is the average. Alright. I could see it. Probably a good range in there. I could see it. 50% of viewers are 18 to 34. Yeah, I'd be curious to know what the demographics are. I assume that most of them are men. But I generally don't know. I could be wrong about that. Booby streamers who get mad and people talk about their boobs. Yeah. Girls who do OnlyFans and then get mad because the only thing they're known for is their bodies. Talk badly about... It's always worse when OnlyFans models talk badly about men and how men are gross and men do this and men do that while they're directly profiting off of men's poor habits. It's like, you're contributing to this problem. Like, you know, I'm a big, mean old conservative who thinks that, you know, these sorts of systems are bad and cares about men's mental health. Meanwhile, the fucking booby streamers just spend their time talking about how awful men are and how all men need to be like Hassan, the guy who goes to brothels. Miss? We're just ranting about Twitch and how fucking terrible it is. Feel free to join in. Yeah. Twitch is, it's an awful platform full of awful people. Well, okay, I don't want to say that, but... It unfortunately has, I would say it unfortunately deserves its reputation. And what they did to Emiru was just gross. Audience is 75% male, about 25 to 30% female. That gap is slowly narrowing. Wait, the gap is narrowing? Wait, so they're getting, more women by the day? Interesting. Well, I mean, a lot of men are going over to Kick now. Like, Kick's audience is like 90% men. It seems like it's another case of the internet really splitting down gender lines. Which I guess, I mean, TikTok is becoming more and more of a male platform. Like, I'm pretty sure that that TikTok is now a majority male platform, hilariously. Who do you trust more, the Democrat stripper or Republican stripper? At the end of the day, they're both strippers. Oh, can I trust neither? How about that? How about trusting neither? How about fucking neither? Ooh. I need to get the Dimensional Depot. That thing is great. Okay, hang on. We need to do a lot more building, but we're gonna... Side quest. I'm always on a side quest. That's the whole thing. When men get banned from Twitch, they go to Kick. Well, you're not wrong, actually. I mean, you're not wrong, though. A lot of the men end up on Twitch because they got banned off Kick. You're not You're not wrong, Bishop. You're not wrong. A lot of them end up there. One's way too into crystals. One's way too into Jesus. One thinks that the rapture is about to happen tomorrow. The other thinks that her problems are caused by Mercury being in retrograde. Oh, boy. Where's the neither option? I don't know. I just want to meet a nice, simple girl who wants a family. I just want to meet a girl, you know. Ugh. You know what's funny? With all my, sorry, hang on. Plug your ears if you don't want to hear it. I'm going to go on a 2-minute rant about leftists, about specific, not leftists in general, but specific ones in my life who have done things that I despise. So, take it or leave it. Ugh, I know a lot of them, at least 3, personally, who specifically got into a relationship with a woman and entered that relationship with the sense of, oh, yeah, she says she doesn't want kids, but that's okay. I'll just convince her to have one later. I'm like, do you not want to get honest about things like that off the bat? Is that not one of those things you'd want to, like, immediately establish and be like, hey, this is where I am on this. Where are you? And then leave if it's not going to work. Not go in with the sense of, it's okay, I'll just convince her to have one later. That feels gross to me. But hey, apparently I'm the crazy one. Ugh. Sorry, rant's over. Rant's over. I'll try to time those with the ad breaks next time over on Twitch. Speaking of reasons Twitch is fucking up. Depends if they push their politics on you like their body parts. Ugh. 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 Worse version of I Can Fix Her. I mean, I think it's just literally I Can Fix Her, but leftist version. Oof. God. It's funny how a lot of the leftist men that I know, they're like, I mean, I've said before, the problem with leftists is they tend to engage, they think they're not racist, but then they engage in they just engage in a different type of racism. Racism of low expectations. Leftist men seem to do the same thing with women, where they claim to not be misogynist, but then they just engage in misogyny of low expectations instead of traditional woman hating, I guess. And there's not better. But they think it is for some reason. You know? Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I feel like those are things where, oh yeah, Bishop, I think you're the only one here who is married. Or have a girlfriend? I forget. But yeah, like I would think that would be one of those things where you'd want to be like, hey, let's make sure all these things are like established. Like I don't know, there's a couple girls I've been around where I wanted to actually, like she was cute, but it's like, we didn't want the same things. Like I'm not gonna, like it's not even that I hold it against her. I'm just not gonna hang around because it's like, okay, well we want 2 different things. And it's weird, because I've had, like, once or twice I've had a girl married. Yeah, the only one here is married. Yeah. Like, so your word counts for a lot here. Like, I've had a couple things with girls where, like, sometimes they'll... I don't know. I want to be clear. It is her right to not want kids. I don't blame her for that. I don't hold that against her. Sure, that's okay. But it almost felt like when we were talking, like she was like expecting me to talk her out of it or something. Or like make a case. And it's like, I'm not going to make a case to you. If you don't want kids, that's fine. I'm not here to make a case. I'm here to find someone who wants the things that I want. That's my goal. I'm not here to try to convince you. I'm not your babysitter. No. Like, if you don't want kids, that's fine. That's your right. Especially as a woman, it's your fucking body that's going through it. Do you? But, like, I'm not gonna try to convince you. Like, you're an adult. If that's what you want, make your decision. Live with it. Do your best. That's what all of us are doing, right? Like, I don't know. It's just... That's just wild to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe I misread the situation, but it sure felt like she was expecting me to, like, say something or reassure her in a way that, like, you know, like, if in 20 years down the line I decide that I want one, are you going to be there? Or, like, if I decide that I don't want one, will you still be there? And it's like, I wouldn't be, because I want kids. And I don't want to sound mean about it, but like, yeah, I want kids. Yeah. Like, that's a non-negotiable for me. And I don't want to go into a relationship thinking like, I'll just convince her to have one or two later. Like, no, I want to be honest about those things off the bat. And if she doesn't want the same thing, that's okay. We're just going in different directions, you know? Yeah, opposite. I'm the negative Nick Fuentes. It's hilarious because all my liberal friends think I basically am Nick Fuentes. I mean, you saw the rants on that crash my buddy had on Discord where he was saying about, I don't want to be debated on your right-wing debate pot. I don't want to do a right-wing debate with you. It's like, that has never been my content format. Fuck off. Ugh. Anyway, sorry. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Man. Ugh. Like, if I meet a woman and she doesn't want kids, that's okay. That's your fucking right. I do. That's a non-negotiable for me. And I'm not here trying to convince a woman who doesn't want kids otherwise that she should. I don't have time or energy for that. I don't have any desire to do that. You make your decisions. Your body, your choice. Go for it. You don't want kids? Fine. Not my fucking business. But, like, I'm also not gonna stick around. Like, it's a non-negotiable for me. Like, sorry. I don't know. And like I said, I've had times where it feels like girls, like, want me to convince them. It's like, no. You're a fucking adult. Like, you don't need me to talk you into it. Like, no. Fucking no. No. I'm not here to talk you into it. I'm not your fucking babysitter. Like, if you don't want kids, that's okay. Ugh, a master debater. Oh, God. That was a good episode. I'm so glad that the Charlie Kirk and Turning Point came out and told South Park to put the episode back on the air. It was a great episode, and honestly, a great cultural, they did a good job talking about that right-wing debate culture. Shame. And then fucking Charlie dies, like, 2 weeks late, like, it was like a month later? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. What a shame. What a fucking shame. It's a great episode, though, but that will just, like, forever haunt it now. Ooh. Nicky Boy went on with the I'm sorry, though. Oh! I did see that! I saw a clip of that. I didn't know if it was old, though. I mean, they both seem to have similar thoughts on Israel, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Honestly, probably shouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm certain that the entirety of the conversation was about AIPAC. I assume it was all about AIPAC. And if it was not, I would be genuinely shocked. Print out. Oh, God. Women love him. You know what's funny? As I've been spending more time on TikTok, I am seeing a shocking number of women who are, honest to God, crashing out at the prospect of, like, never having kids or a family. Like, I know it's... I don't know. I feel like it's kind of become standard fare to be like, you know, women are suffering just as much as men, just in different parts of the internet. But, like, as I'm spending more time on TikTok, boy, I'm really seeing a lot of it. Like, actually physically seeing a lot of it, and it's weird, bro. I don't know. I don't always know how to feel about it. Because on the one hand, I'm like, there are some things you might need to get a grapple on here if you want to get a man. First and foremost, you're going to need to get honest with yourself about the fact that you want to get a man, and not that you want to be, like, I don't know. Bit of the interview saw Asmongold. Oh, God. Wrestling Democrat who impedes ICE in any way. I mean, that sounds like Fuentes. I don't know. That sounds like Fuentes. I don't know. It's a double-edged sword because they want to be martyrs. Their goal, these white kids want to be martyrs and activists so fucking badly. So you can't, if you give them what they want, they're just gonna, they themselves will be gooning over it, over how awesome it was that time. They got to take a stand. Oh my God, we fought against ICE. Ugh. You gotta not give them what they want. Just shoot them with a pepper ball and be done with it. Watch them scatter like roaches. I don't know. Like, you can't give him. Isn't Hassan an animal rights activist? Hassan is one of those guys who claims to fight for everything. That's Hassan's biggest fucking problem. Hassan has always... Hassan's speedrunning getting banned on Twitch here. Hassan's big problem is that he claims to be right about everything. There's nothing that Hassan can't say he's an activist for, because Hassan has that, and not all liberals have this attitude, but Hassan has this attitude of what I believe is true because I believe it, and how do I put it? It's like, you know, you already know what I'm talking about as far as like the entitled attitude of like, I physically cannot be wrong. And like every single time you ask them their opinion about anything, it's always got to be, well, obviously you should blank, blank, blank. You know, like literally any opinion they ever give is always like some perfect opinion it's never like, well, I think this and this is my argument for why I believe that. It's always, always, always like, well, it's obvious that every fucking time they give an opinion on anything, it has to be that. And that's, I mean, that's why I'm like, yeah, there's nothing Hassan isn't an activist for, because I'm sure that any opinion he's ever given has always been some kind of a moral statement. Every opinion he's ever given is some kind of a activist sentiment, some kind of a moral fucking nonsense. You know what I mean. It's just batshit. You... Turns too sharply. Okay, that's not ideal. We may have to go around. I think if we split here, no. Let's go back a little bit. And if we split here, no, a little bit further back, Hang on. There. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, wait, hang on. No. That did not turn out well. Hang on. No, not a freight car. This way. There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward, but that's okay. There we go. Hassan doesn't know anything. Hassan, like, I don't even want to be mean, but, like, that dude is an idiot. Like, honestly, like, I'm not, like, there are some people where it's like they're so convinced of their own greatness. It's like they can't even... I don't know. It's not even worth having an opinion on. Who gives a shit? I don't give a shit about Hassan, to be honest. I'm sitting here ranting about the guy, but I don't truly give a shit about him as a human being. I just want him to go away. I'm just tired of hearing about him. I think that's why everyone's so excited about this dog thing, about him shocking Kaya. I think more than anything, people are just excited to see Hassan go away, just because people are tired of hearing about him. Like, if I'm totally honest, like, that's the thing I'm excited for. It's not because I wasn't already aware Hassan was a bad person. Of course Hassan's a bad person. We've known Hassan was a bad person for years. Everyone has who's been paying attention. But I'm excited for his career to end so I never have to think about him again. I'm excited for him to be culturally irrelevant. That's what I'm excited for. More than anything else. I'm excited to not have to ever think about him again. I'll still be pretty excited when it happens to Asmongold too. I don't want to think about him anymore. I have zero strong opinions on Asmongold. He is okay. He's a guy who watches YouTube videos on stream. I'm pretty sure that's how he describes himself as well, so I'm not even being mean when I say that. Like, who gives a shit about Asmongold? Oh my god, my shot, I just invested in a shot caller company. Damn you, Hassan. What a shit show. What a shit show. I don't know. I mean, the guy's like 35. It's not like he wasn't gonna lose his relevancy anyway, eventually. You know, I mean, he's popular with millennial white women. That's his main base. As far as both his streams and his, the demographic that eats up his politics. There's a reason that fucking, iDubbbz' wife is so into him. Like, it's fucking millennial white women. It's white women from the ages of, I'd say probably like 28 to 45, maybe a little older. That's Hassan's bread and butter right there. Also, H3s. But that's Hassan's bread and butter. The fucking wannabe, the fucking wokies, the wannabe activists who want to jump onto a bandwagon and believe that they fought the system because they feel themselves aging and they want to get it in now while before it's too late or something like that. Want to recapture some degree of youth by fighting for Palestine. Stupid shit. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. But it's not like I said, it's not like Hassan wasn't going to lose relevancy eventually. Yeah, and he's like 35. Like, I'm not even being mean about him being 35. I'm 30. I'm not that much younger than him. I'm really not. But it's like, yeah, I mean, that demographic is aging out of cultural relevancy. John Oliver is actually having the same problem. He has the same demographic Hassan does. And they're aging out of cultural relevancy. Gen Z is taking over now, and Gen Z is conservative. At least compared to them. Hassan popped because FD Signifier doesn't stream daily. Oh god, I fucking despise FD Signifier. You ever want to really hate FD Signifier? Listen to his thoughts on black men and how they're all a bunch of fucking idiots because they don't listen to everything this unk fucking says. Ugh. I've actually been planning to do a video on FD Signifier for a while now. If you want to get a real laugh, there's a lot, oh yeah, Al, remember that video I sent you about that, she's South African, but she sounds British. The woman, Kidology, and that video that she made on the, Asian wife. It was a while ago now. Anyway, that, YouTuber, Kidology, she's great. She did a she apparently, after a video got released, had some, beef with FD Signifier, who apparently, had some nasty things to say about how her being like a poor representation of the black community or some stupid shit like that. And oh my, and so they did a live stream because Kidology is not really she's not someone to really beef. She's a little more refined than that, which is why I like her. And she, so they did a live stream where they just, hashed it out. And, my god, listening to FD Signifier lecture a South African woman, a South African black woman on representation of black people. Like, listening to an African American who has had, look, African Americans have a lot of issues. Don't get me wrong. Like, trust me, I know. But listening to an African American try to lecture a black South African about representation of black people was one of the most comical things I have ever seen. I recommend looking up that live stream. It's incredible. God, FD, you fucking moron. That dude is an idiot. That dude is a fucking idiot. Ugh. I can't stand FD Signifier. I can't fucking stand him. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. I know that you have little to discuss it, but, like, he has a video that's literally called Black Men Don't Watch My Videos. And it's literally about how, like, black men just aren't woke enough these days and how he hates that. There was also a live stream he did with several other members of his kind of, like, immediate crew on YouTube. Most of whom are younger than him. I guess he kind of sees them as like his proteges or whatever. And of course, you know, 3 of them are women, and one of them's a gay man. One of them was a token, was the token black straight guy, who was, of course, a massive fucking beta nerd, of course. And I watched this live stream, and I remember hearing the gay dude say something along the lines of like, yeah, like, too many young black men don't understand their culture because they don't understand black feminist theory or black queer theory. And I remember sitting there and going, gee, is that why young black straight men aren't vibing with you? Is it because could there be a reason why young black straight men aren't vibing with black queer theory or black feminism? Gee, is there a reason for that? I know that as a white guy, some of this probably goes over your head, but I feel like that one's got to be self-explanatory. Like, you can have an opinion on how stupid that is. Feel free. That's why I've been wanting to make a video on them for quite a while, because FD Signifier is a fucking idiot. It's just wear the hood hats. It's ridiculous. It's like, ugh. You know, funny enough, just as a funny aside, I was hanging out with a friend of mine, and she was like, apparently she's like getting the chance to produce a show for a local semi-professional like theater, which is super cool, super proud, like super happy for her. But I remember she offered, and she was like, hey Rich, do you want to be in it? And I was like, yeah, sure, yeah, I'll support a friend, hell yeah, like, you need actors, let me know. And I looked over the script and the available parts, and I had to look at her, and I was like, girl, all the black men in this are gay. And it was like, there were only like 6 parts. It was a small production, but it was like, there was like a Persian man, a white man, I think 2 women, and then and then a black gay couple. And she was like making this big deal out of, yeah, I want it to be like representing black men and black culture and black people. And I'm like, and I literally look at the script, and every single black man in it is gay. And I'm like, it was such a perfect moment of like seeing like, ah, yes, why the arts scene, despite the fact that black men are going from strength to strength in sports, in music, in movies, in both acting and directing, in writing. Black men are going from strength to strength in social media, in streaming. Like, half the biggest creators are straight black men. Kai Cenat, I Show Speed. Like, black men are dominating the culture right now. And yet the black art scene is just so behind, is complaining how we don't have enough black men. Black men aren't engaging in the arts. No, it's because it's all fucking queer. Like, I'm not saying that in a bad way, but it's like there's a reason black straight men aren't engaging with black queer theory. Like, what are you expecting? Oh, it's frustrating. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. I can do a lot of accents, but I don't think gay is one that I could do. I don't think I could do gay, actually. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was gonna stay, I'll be straight with you, but I mean, if I'm honest, I could do a lot of things. I'm a good actor, but I don't think I could do gay. Not convincingly, anyway. Not in any way that wouldn't be insulting to the gay community. I don't think I could do gay. This is all just shut down right now. Shit. Yeah, I don't think I could convincingly do gay. I'm not even trying to be mean, I just don't think I could. No offense to the gays. The gays are good people in my experience, but I don't think I could do gay. I really don't. God. Yeah, I want to direct this production to represent the black community. All the men are gay. All the black men are gay. My God. Umar Johnson's, oh my God. Fucking Dr. Umar. Fucking, speaking of black men who are having their careers propped up by white women lusting after them. You know he's got 3 kids that he fucking abandoned? Or I don't know, maybe he has a relationship with them. Maybe he pays his child support. I hope so. But the man talks about finding his black queen all the fucking time. And he's got 3 kids. None of whom... And he's not with any of the mothers. Not, like, officially. Fucking hypocrite. Fucking hate Dr. Umar. Fucking piece of fucking shit. Ugh. Can't fucking stand him. Can't fucking stand him. You know, I would pay money to see that, Al. I would pay money to see that. I can ask my friend, do you mind commuting over to Central Illinois for rehearsals? I can ask her about it. I'd love that. I'll put your name in. I really will. I'd love that. That'd be great. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. That'd be fucking amazing. Where'd it go? Smart splitter. No. OFD. OFD. Fucking idiot. Rifle ammo, and this is gonna be overflow. There we go. Well, thank God. Good. Take a few days off, drive over here to Illinois. Hey, man. I'll ask her about it. You're gonna have to do it for like 6 months, though. Like I said, they are a semi-professional theater, so you know they have high standards for their actors. High standards. I think that's everything we needed. Oh, right. We need to get more SAM ore. What's over here? We need to go collect as much as possible. Whenever we get it, to make fluctuators, we need steel pipes and wire. Do that later. Hey, man, like I said, I'll put your name in the running. I'd love to. Give it the old white man try. Hey, do you. I know when you people set your minds to it, you can do anything. So do you, buddy. I truly would love to see you play a black New York gay. I would love that. Hell, I'd love to see me try to play a black New York gay. Even that wouldn't work. I'm too much of a Midwest white man to do that. Run for president, outlaw Golden Corral. The over 65 demographic is a very important voting block, Ergerg. Ergreg? Ah, whatever. Oh, God! Oh, we're being attacked. The over 65 demographic is very important to elections, so I fear you would be throwing out some of the most important voters. There we go. Get out of here. Aha! Turns out when I actually hit them, I can do a lot of damage. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Am I not role-playing a black gay man now? Black gay New Yorker now? You know what? Damn, Bishop. You got me. You got me. Now, Ergerg, if you just got here... I don't know if you just got here, but we were talking about... There was a funny situation where a friend of mine wanted me to... She's working at this criteria. I won't ask which one, because it's funnier for me to guess. A friend of mine asked me to be a part of her show she's putting on at this local theater. It's going to be a legit performance, but she asked me to take part of it, and it's supposed to be this like celebration of like black people and black culture. And I looked at the open parts she had, and every single black male character was gay. The women were straight. All the black men were gay. Which was just so perfectly summarized exactly why black men, straight ones anyway, are not getting involved in the art scene really right now. It was just such a choice, perfect moment. But yeah, and it's like, I would have been a part of her show. I told her I was happy to do it, but I can't play a black New York gay. I don't think that would end well. Not that it would be like offensive or anything, but like I just don't think I could do that convincingly. I do not think I could do that convincingly. Ah, it's a shame. Not black with 2 options. Okay. Well, you're either a New Yorker or gay. But if you're a New Yorker, at least you're like 10% of the way there. Or if you're gay, you're like 50% of the way there to being a New Yorker. So, I mean, the other 2 we can negotiate on, but if you're not black, damn. Damn. Well, we'll ask Joe Biden. He's the guy who determines if you're black or not. He's the guy who determines that. Sorry, that's not a political joke. That's just funny because Joe Biden said that really stupid thing one time. That was just funny. What an all-black stage play of Cell Saga from Dragon Ball Z. Okay, dude, you said that as a joke, but you know black dudes would love that. Dude, black guys love Dragon Ball Z. I'm a weirdo among black men for not, like, being into Dragon Ball Z. Not that I have anything against Dragon Ball Z, I just don't really watch it. But, like, dude, black men love Dragon Ball Z. Like, they would probably do that. They'd probably do that. They would probably do that. Like, honestly. Just like, this is like the Hamilton of our generation. Like how Hamilton was like the all-black version of the American Revolution. Now you have the all-black version of Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Have a great night, Bishop. Enjoy. Have fun. Live in Michigan. Aw, damn. So you're only gay. Too bad. Well, I mean, again, if you're at least gay, you're like at least 10% of the way to being a good New Yorker. Here you go. Here you go. New York, yeah, New York is dumb and gay. I don't know. We'll see if it gets any gayer when Mondani gets elected, because it seems like he's going to sweep the board now. I don't know. We'll see if it gets any gayer at that point. That'll be interesting to see. Give me all that ore. Give me all that sweet, sweet ore. Give me all of it. Give me all of it. So I think there's another Sam ore in some caves down here somewhere. God, these fucking ads. Those ads are dumb and gay. You have your thumb on the pulse of the black community? Oh, God. You know, I believe you. I believe you. I mean, if you're into Dragon Ball Z, you're like halfway there as far as black men. God. It's like being back in Nam. Ow! Get out of here. Look at all these hogs. Oh boy, oh boy. What's attacking me? What's attacking me? Where are you? There you are. Ha! Did I bring those heat sinks? I did. What the fuck are you? Fuck? This is getting crazy. I mean, you know, here's the really funny part about it. I think she just didn't even think about it. Like, I think she was just like, I think she genuinely thought that this was going to be a show to represent the black community. And then just didn't even think about the fact that not a single one of the black men in the show was straight. Only the white, there's a white and a Persian man in it who are both straight. And both black male characters are gay. And I think it just genuinely did not cross her mind. Which is perfectly symbolic of why black men are not really getting involved in the art scene, despite going from strength to strength in content creation, in movies, in television, acting and directing, in writing, in sports. Black men are dominating across so many fields, but the arts, no presence at all. And boy, is this just such a perfect summation of why. You know? It's just such a perfect example of, like, exactly why that is. Get out of here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Gotcha. God. Ugh. Just about gave... I mean, given the fact that she offered to give me a part, I'm gonna assume that she just didn't think about it. I don't know. It would be... If the show was designed to be about gay men off the bat, I really doubt she would have asked me to be a part of it. And also, when I looked back at her and was like... I looked at the list of characters in it and was like, all the characters in this are gay. All the black characters. And she was, like, shocked by it. She was like, oh. Like, just, I really think it just didn't even cross her mind. And again, to be clear here, of course, I'm not just trying to shit on gay men or anything like that. Or black gay men. I'm not trying to shit on gay men, black or otherwise. New Yorker or otherwise. Well, I mean, I will shit on New Yorkers. That's because they're New Yorkers. But, shitting on New Yorkers is always fair. But, like... Oh, wait, we got dialogue. Hang on.
Hello, world.
How nostalgic.
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world.
I see you have been doing research. I must say you make for interesting conversation.
Conversation.
Singing together. Communication.
Our tunes only plug at the strings of the tapestry.
Are you saying this is only the beginning?
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world. The words turned into song, open the windows. The song played with instruments weave a tapestry of temples and shrines, bodies and bones. Orchestral harmony, us, we, ours.
Okay, good. As long as it's coming across that I'm not trying to shit on gay men in any way, shape, or form. Who I am shitting on is the art scene, which is mostly dominated by, well, I mean, mostly straight women. Like, that's who I would like to shit on, and their alleged will to represent black men, despite the fact that the only black men they care to represent are gay ones. Like, really? And then again, I really think she just didn't even think about it. She was just like, yeah, we're gonna represent black people here. You know, queer black people, female black people. That's it. That's all of them, right? Like, and again, black men are going from strength to strength in so many fields. But the art scene just has none of that. Just has no black men. Black men are just not a part of the fine art scene at all. And I feel like this is so much a part of it, you know? Same way you're weird in the black community for not liking Dragon Balls, I'm weird for thinking there's too much gay shit in media. Interesting. I mean, I would agree with you, but I'm also a straight guy, so... And I mean, I gotta be honest. I feel like, I don't think anyone these days is, like, mad at the idea of there being gay shit out there. The gays deserve to have stuff that represents them. I don't think anyone even minds that anymore. I feel like that's just universally understood. Oh, God, spiders! I hate these things. Thank God I brought a lot of bullets. I don't think anyone minds the gays having their thing. It's just like... It's gotta be, like, their thing, not all the things. Does that make sense? You know? It's like, you don't need to have gay shit in everything. Especially when, like, half the gay shit they're putting in isn't even, like... Maybe this is mean. It's not even, like, actually gay shit. It's just shit to pander to straight women. Like, it's not even shit that's meant to pander to actual gay people. It's shit that's meant to pander to, like, suburban... like, social justice warrior straight women, you know? Like, it's not even for gay, like, all the gay representation that they're crowbarring in to every franchise then isn't even meant to represent actual gay... That's another spider. Isn't even meant to represent actual gay people. It's meant to represent well, it's not meant to represent anyone. It's meant to represent the vision of gay people and the vision of gay men in the minds of straight women. And, like, that's... And for some reason, we've conflated the two. Well, mostly because, you know, straight women are a profitable demographic that companies find to be worth pandering to. Ooh, look at this tree. Watched some great black performances of Othello, Streetcar Named Desire. Hey, man, there was a time... I mean, how old is Denzel Washington now? You seen any photos of him recently? You know? There's, it's been a while. Back when, oh shoot, who else was? James Earl Jones. You know, he cut his teeth in the art scene too. He was a theater actor for a while. And then, of course, also, you know, Darth Vader. But, yeah, I mean, there were more than that. James Earl Jones was also did theater, did a significant amount of it. You know, black men really established themselves in the art scene for a while, but it's just not recently because the art scene's just all so fucking gay. And, like, black men just aren't as interested in that. I don't know if it's even a lack of interest. I think it's I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's all a weird situation. Example, remember Star Wars Squadrons? Which one was that? I don't know. There's been so many failed Star Wars projects. Which one was that? Was that the flight simulator one? I believe I remember that. I liked that game actually, but I wasn't super surprised when it failed because it was way too niche. Modern Family is broadly funny and at times quite thoughtful. I love Modern Family. Dude, I unironically love Modern Family, but like, Modern Family is just a show about a couple that happened, but like, Modern Family is like mild compared to a lot of like gay representation the way it's got to be now. Modern Family is like, the reason Modern Family was so good was it was just about, it happened to have a couple in it who happened to be gay. That was it. That wouldn't fly now. Now it would have to be way more extreme. Now the couple's got to be like a pair of like fucking... Now like Cam and... what were the names? Fuck. Cam and... Damn it! What was his husband's name? Damn it. Oh, I forget now. I love Cam though. But like they would have to be like... Cam would have to be like a fucking drag queen now. Like you would have to be doing some kind of crazy shit, and they'd have to have some kind of a big arc where Jay has to like learn to accept that drag queens are performing an art form or some shit like that. It's like it wouldn't be good enough. Like Modern Family wouldn't be good enough. Mitchell, thank you. Modern Family wouldn't even be good enough for the modern audience, which is so insane, but it's so true though. Like you'd have to have some like character arc of like Cam being a drag queen and like Jay needing to learn to accept him and call drag an art or some stupid shit like that. You know, Star Wars Squadron is a character named Wolf. Whole game was a cold, calculated, but fair and just commander. He's fine. But in one conversation, he's just like, the Empire isn't all bad. Me and my husband get to stay in a... Okay, just glossing right past how weird it is that the Empire is the pro-gay side. Just glossing right past the strange implication that the rebels are the anti-gay side. Just glossing right past that. That's so weird. Again, it's like, why does it have to be in everything? I don't know. I mean, it's just... That's so strange. Like, justifying... I mean, am I crazy? Does that line kind of feel like it's justifying the Empire by means of, well, look at the safety they provide to minority communities, such as the gays? Even though they oppress aliens, you know, they enslave, they're actual slavers, but they're good to the gays, I guess. That's interesting. Okay. Where there is fascism, there are femboys. I mean, we've all seen Caesar's Legion. They do wear those skirts for a reason. I'm just saying. Just saying. They wear those skirts for a reason. We've seen Caesar's Legion, how they act. I'm just you know? Give me those computers. Okay, I'll come back for this. So delete that. And I'll take that. And let's go back. Wait, let's get rid of this. Petroleum coke. Petroleum coke. Solid steel. No, it's not what I wanted. I do actually want this one though. Give me this one. Start scanning. Troopers go kill that ethically diverse group of rebels, but not the gays. God. It is. I mean, you know, that's what's really sad about that as a plot point is like there might actually even be some truth to it. It's like there is, like, though the modern liberal likes to claim that all strong government will always come down harshly upon all groups of, all traditionally marginalized groups, all ethnic, racial, religious minorities, sexual minorities, that all of them will always be oppressed by a strong-handed government. That is not always the case, actually. Usually, I mean, you take the obvious examples, you know, Napoleon was Corsican, Stalin was Georgian, you know, like, it's actually, and there are certain racial minorities in America who were referred to as model minorities and held up as in high esteem for quite a long time, even during the Jim Crow era. You know, it's not as simple as strong government equal hate minorities. So actually, if you wanted to write a nuanced version of the Empire, you know, saying that they defend certain minority groups who are supportive of imperial ambitions and oppress others would actually be a pretty realistic way to do it. That's not what they're doing. They're just pandering, obviously. But the sad thing is, it actually would be a smart way of doing it if I thought that Disney were that smart, which they're not. It's a shame, because that actually would be interesting. What a shame. What a shame. Why did I never hook these up? I should do that. Hang on. There we go. It's a side plot in Star Wars Aftermath. An Imperial officer was gay and found a new life after Endor. Really? Oh, I remember. That was Chuck Wendig's story, wasn't it? I remember Aftermath. I remember the fallout of Aftermath. I never read it because even the people I knew who were the biggest simps for Disney and the biggest fucking apologists of The Force Awakens, I never liked The Force Awakens. From the day I saw it in theaters, never liked The Force Awakens. Boy, has this been a sad but validating time as a Star Wars fan. I never liked The Force Awakens, but even the people I knew at the time who were the biggest J.J. Abrams cocksuckers still didn't like Aftermath. We're like, no, it's bad. No, it's bad. Which is fucking hilarious to me. No one fucking liked Aftermath. That fucking woke shit. No one liked it. No one fucking liked Aftermath. And also, it wasn't even that it was woke. I also heard that it was just, like, poorly written. Used a lot of, like, really small sentences, apparently. And, like, the structure was just not good. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Don't get me wrong. I think gay characters in mediums like Star Wars or Halo or whatever could work. It just can't be like, yeah, this person is gay. Moving along. Yeah. You could make an actual story about draws line with modern society. Yeah, like actually using like the opinions of individual groups on homosexuality would actually be interesting. I actually find it one of the best things about Erg, I think you said you played Fallout New Vegas, right? I think so. I forget. One of the things I actually found really interesting in Fallout New Vegas is that both the NCR and Caesar's Legion are both against homosexuality. And so, which I find extremely interesting because you can roleplay as a gay man in that game. There's actually a perk. The Bethesda games and the original Fallout games had a perk called Lady Killer if you played as a man, and a perk called Black Widow if you played as a woman, where you could get, like, bonus dialogues with the opposite gender, and I think you also did more damage to the opposite gender, which, since most of the raiders and bandits were men, made it disproportionately good if you were a female character with that perk, because you would just do, like, 15% more damage to, like, well over half the bandits. I think it was, like, 75% men. But what was really interesting was that in New Vegas, they added, not only did they add the ability to roleplay as a gay man or as a gay woman, they also, you actually can learn what the individual factions think about homosexuality. In Caesar's Legion, it is punishable by death, but it is also rumored and even confirmed at certain points by certain individuals. Yeah, it's punishable by death, but, like, gay shit happens all the time in the Legion. It's just very hush-hush. And a lot of it is in Caesar's lore due to the fact that they have such bad relationships with women. It's kind of like, it's actually kind of like an irony, like the Spartans, you know? The Spartans, because they spent most of their formative years around men, young Spartan boys, when they were like 14 and when they got, or 16, somewhere in there, when they got married, and they met their wives, it would be like one of their first times, like, ever meeting a woman. And, you know, when you spend your pubescent years around the same gender, you know, straight, born, or not, that shapes your ideals. And so it was common practice in Sparta that when the young men met their wives for the first time, they would have to dress these 16-year-old girls up to look like boys, so the men would so that the boys would actually be attracted to them in Sparta, which is so good. But also, it's kind of similar to Caesar's Legion in that, you know, it's a lot of men who spend time around men with the boys, you know, and they're around the boys. And Caesar has to take a hardline stance. No ass fucking. None. But can't stomp that out, you know? Representation literally affirms people's prejudices. Wait, let's say. Put it into perspective. Representation is a lie. They'll represent us in movies and games and shows, and it's always the most prissy-ass, pansy-ass characters they could think of. Always with the zest in the voice and the over-exaggerated gestures and expressions, which is what some are like. But I grew up in the ghetto. I wear a hoodie and jeans. I'm training for the trades. Have a monotone-ass voice and don't act too outward about it. Representation only represents the stereotypes. Representation literally affirms people's prejudices. It's not my place to say what representation of gay culture should be, as I am not gay. But I will say, I'm really... Man, that's awful. It's awful that in 2025, at a time when we allegedly are working so hard to represent marginalized groups, yet somehow you, as someone in a marginalized group, don't feel represented, only serves to show what a terrible fucking job we're doing. And I'm sorry that you feel that... Oh, sorry, not that you feel that way. I'm sorry that the representation has been so bad to make you so jaded toward representation in an era that should be, and claims to be, working to represent you. I mean, it's basically how I feel about black representation, so I get you. Again, it's not my place to say whether or not gay representation is good, but I do remember it being quite funny that in Beauty and the Beast, they, like, confirmed LeFou being the gay man when he was played by, like, Josh Gad. LeFou, whose name literally translates from French as the fool. Really? You're gonna make him the gay representation? Sure, whatever. That's a shame. What a fucking shame. At a time when they allegedly want to represent the gays more than ever. And yet here we are. Making even the gays hate their attempts at representation. Fucking idiots. And it's such a shame. Have you ever had someone tell you, when you tell them that you're, self-hating? Again, not gay, but I've had that one before. I've gotten that one before, being like a self-hating black man, because I say, you know, the representation of black men that they claim is so good is actually usually shit. Oh, well, you must hate yourself. Some stupid shit like that. It's just awful. And it's always from, like, it's from, like, fucking white guys who say shit like that. Oh. It's just gross. It's fucking gross, man. Yeah, I can see that. Especially if you tell people you're working in the trades. Oh my god, they must be like, oh, you must, like, you're around conservatives all the time. You must just hate yourself or some shit. I fucking bet they do. I'm sorry. That's fucking awful. I don't know what's wrong with fucking people these days. I don't know why white, straight men and women seem to think that they should be telling us what's the best form of representation for us. What the fuck, man? Again, not gay, but as a black man, which I'm only repeating because it's, like, not the same thing, but I get a lot of white men telling me that. Telling me how, what a good job they're doing fighting for me. Thanks, bud. Thanks. Great. Alright, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? No! Why would I ever want that? Why would I ever want that? These are both terrible. Rescan it. Ooh! Ooh, now that's interesting. Ooh, inventory slots. Ooh! Yes! Why, thank you. I didn't expect that at all. Why, that's amazing. Okay, then. Hell yeah. Yeah, no one gives a flying fuck. Yeah, like that's the funny thing about it. It's like nobody in a fucking trade's gonna give a shit. They're gonna be like, you show up on time? Are you not drunk? All right, get to work. Who gives a shit? Honestly. Oh man. Oh, you gotta love that shit. Oh, gotta love liberals. Gotta love them. Ah, they're such fun people. Oh, it's always fun. Always. Oh, shit, I've been on for 5 hours. I can keep going a little longer. Ah, you gotta love them. Always telling us how much we hate ourselves for not bowing down to them for how fucking great they are and how much they've done for us. I'm fighting on behalf of you! Fuck off. Fucking moron. Ugh. Fucking hate people. God. Oh, stupid people. Stupid, stupid, stupid people. I'm out of coffee. Ah, it's alright. Probably shouldn't be drinking coffee this late anyway. Alright, give me a couple of those. Can I finally build... Can I finally build... You're gay? Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, can you hand me this tool? Yeah, it's like... Who's gonna give a shit? Can you show up on time? Do you do your job? There you go. Couldn't care less beyond that. Oh, man. Oh, gotta love that. Yeah, no one's gonna... Yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all. Dudes in the trades ain't gonna give a shit, especially these days. Like, it's so normalized now, it's like, most of them probably know, like, just, it's not even like it used to be, where, like, when you're in a situation like that where you could expect to be, like, you know, the first gay guy that one of those guys has ever met. Not even close anymore. Not even close. Like, was there a time when that was the case? Sure, but it ain't now. Not at all. Not at all these days. Fuck no. So it's like, I don't know, why even make a fucking big deal out of it? It's just crazy to me. Just crazy. International. Oh, yeah, I could kind of see that. I mean, probably don't want to spend a lot of time in Saudi Arabia. But I doubt that's going to happen. All right, here we go. Our first dimensional depot. This is one of the coolest aspects of this game, actually. For those who are still wondering if this game is cool and worth investing in, if you should buy this game, this is the Dimensional Depot. You know those Mercer spheres we've been collecting? Those weird, hovering, glowing purple orbs? This is what they get used for. This thing, the Dimensional Depot. I'm going to actually show you what it does instead of just standing around saying its name over and over again. Hang on. Is that the right height? I hope that's the right height. There we go. Hang on. There we go. This is the Dimensional Depot. It is going to, now that it is hooked up to this source of iron plates, it is going to upload an entire stack of iron plates at a rate of 30 per minute, which we can upgrade later on, into a digital stockpile. Well, a dimensional stockpile. And essentially, look over here, we now have it. So we'll just, so essentially, the Dimensional Depot allows us to upload items directly, slowly, but directly to a little other pocket dimension. So we'll always have a source for it. Here's our main inventory. Yeah, here's the main inventory right here that you may have seen before. And we have our dimensional inventory. So we just have a stack of iron plates just sitting there. I love it. I love it. Don't know a single straight woman there. Yeah, probably not going to talk to very many straight women there. Probably not going to be very many of them. Well, not out and about anyway. Anyway, yeah, our dimensional depots are now up. We need to build more of these. We need a lot of them. But yeah. So now, essentially, at a rate of 30 per minute, it's basically just going to give us a little stockpile. And what's nice about these is it means that, I mean, don't get me wrong, we're not going to be able to build massive constructs out of iron plates, but, you know, we'll be able to have them there. We'll never, like, run completely out, because we can just wait around, and they'll come back. Even though some people turn into a personal joke, one of my friends came up behind me, slapped my ass with a conveyor belt strip. But that's funny, though. Oh, man. But that's actually funny. I love shit like that. You see, that's why I always tell people, like, if you can come in, you can make black jokes here. Just be funny about it. Like, I love that shit, though. I feel like as men, we just, like, love shit like that. It's like, you can know stuff about me. You can make jokes about shit about me. Just, like, be funny about it. Just have something to say, you know? Just don't be lazy about it. Don't just walk in and just say something. I don't need people to fucking fight for my rights. I can fight for my own rights. Go fuck yourself. I don't care if people say shit. Just be funny about it. Just say shit that's funny. Who cares otherwise? You know? Ugh. Yeah, like, just be fucking funny about it. Who cares? Don't be uptight. Way too many people these days are fucking uptight about everything. And what's worse is they're uptight about other people. Like, why are you fucking worried about my rights for? Fuck off. Get out of here. I don't need you to fight for my rights. I can fight for my own fucking rights. Ugh. I don't need fucking straight women fighting for my rights for me. I can do that all on my own. Thank you very much. Need to read. No, I'm doing fine. No, I'm doing fine. All right, take those. These. Take those. Okay, we need to go get more of that SAM ore. Like a lot more of it. Like a lot. Like a lot. How ballsy the instructors are. Well, I'm sure you would be the one to notice. I hope you appreciated that. Anyway. Wait, can I fit this up there? I can. I hope so. Okay. Hang on. Ooh, what? Why did I segment this like this? Hang on. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Get down there. You get down there. There we go. Luda came up behind while he was drawing schematics, said, you know how to turn a fruit into a... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm seeing where this is going. No. Drive a truck through a pride parade. Oh, my God. No. Ah. I mean, that's not even an accurate joke. The gays don't go to pride parades anymore. It's all straight women. Thank you. I'm glad. Oh, my God. That's terrible, and I don't approve. No. Oh, my God. I like that. I mean, oh, man. As someone who's not gay, I do kind of feel weird laughing about that. But hey, as long as you're into it, your fucking life. I appreciated it. I thought it was funny. Oh, man. Oh, that's fucking terrible, but I love it. Oh, that's fucking terrible. Oh. Well, we're all going to hell. I'll see you there, boys. I'll see you guys in hell. Oh my God. I dig it. I dig it. How the fuck did I have this set up? This is why I don't need... This is why I try not to fuck with the conveyor belts too much. You make one change and then who knows what's going on. Right, smart splitter... Hey, get yours, brother. Get yours. If hell makes you happy, go for it. I just need a merger there. There we go. Perfect. Okay, it should work now. I hope. I think everything should work now. It's overflow. Okay. So screws go in here. I'm actually going to top off this stack. I can put the dimensional depot on top. Overflow comes up here. The rest of the screws go out that way and will get fed in to go make rotors. And the overflow gets sent into the chipper. Now everything should be set up properly. Hopefully. Yeah, I can imagine the ghetto's not a great place for that. I can imagine that's not ideal. That's Michigan, too. That's like... The ghetto there is like the ghetto. Like, that's not good. Ugh. That actually does sound pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I have said before, one thing, especially with black men, that has set them apart in recent years is that they have not bought into the LGBT stuff as much, which has been a plus and a minus. On the one hand, you know, black men have, in part, gone from strength to strength because they haven't sold out in that way to the social justice warriors demanding that they change everything about them and crowbar representation into absolutely everything. But then you have continuing problems like these. So, mixed bag. Take those. Gimme. Give me those. Okay, cool. That can fit a dimensional depot on top. Trying to make sure I have access to everything. Yeah, I can imagine being gay in the ghetto would not be ideal. I mean, I had the opposite problem. I was raised in a pretty nice middle-class neighborhood, but I got to do it while black. I got to live in safe, rural, somewhat affluent, rural Illinois. But I got to do it while black, so that was fun. I think sticking your dick in a garbage disposal is dangerous. Sticking it in a... You're a brave man. You're a brave man. I don't know how you're alive. I don't know how in the world you're alive. Hey, you know, I don't know how you're alive, but glad you are. Holy shit. I need literally 2 computers. Can I just make them now? Needs 8 circuit boards. Yeah, just make them now. Here we go. Well, I mean, at least that's something. Holy shit. Ugh. God damn. You're a brave man. Stupid, but brave. I'll give you that. There we go. Aha!
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Tech. Depot expansion. Ooh, increase the number of stacks. Upload speed. Just requires more Mercer spheres and more of these things. Uploading from inventory. I don't really need that, though. Same with straight, man. You get a chance to... Okay. Oh. I hate that I get it. Damn, man. I mean, if she's the cartel boss's daughter... Damn, I hate that I get that. Damn. Oh, man. Oh, those Latina baddies. I gotta find me one of those. I gotta find me one of those. I gotta find me one of those. Damn. Damn. Well, probably good that he wasn't a boss or somebody in charge, so you didn't end up fucking dying. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know how you're even alive. I just probably would avoid anybody in the cartel at that point. Just as a general rule. That's personal rule, though. That's just my personal take. Personal 2 cents, I guess. What the fuck am I doing here? I keep getting distracted. Damn it, you guys keep distracting me. What else do I need? Oh, I should do it on concrete. Those are the 2 main things I'm most likely to run out of. Concrete and... iron plates. So let's build another dimensional depot right on top of the... totally missed that. On top of the concrete. Grew up around them. Damn. Well, that's Michigan. That's Michigan. Sounds about right. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Alright, take all that cable. Oh, wait, I meant to... whatever. We'll start with the cable. Cable's also important. There we go. In the middle class area. Damn. I mean, well, I guess I can believe it. Like I said, I came from a fairly affluent place. Somewhat. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I came from a pretty nice place. It was just nice, but also miserable. What was weird about it Like, what were, like, the biggest things that threw you? Was it, like, people, like, leaving their stuff out? Like, not closing their garage doors and shit? Not looking over their shoulders? Making eye contact? I'm just curious. Alright. Got cable, we've got iron plates. We should really make this a priority, because it's going to make all of our building in the future easier. There's still a lot of building to do, and I do need to wrap this up here soon. So I guess, if there was anything to focus on, it would be what's going to make our building in the future easier, because we have a lot of projects to focus on. Let's get rid of... Oh, wait, no. Give me 1 stack of those. Get rid of some of these bullets. I don't need this many bullets. 2 stacks would be just fine. Don't need all those nobelisks. Get rid of some of those. Get rid of a lot of those. Keep the heat sinks. Oh, I have stators. You said it with such disdain. Ew, stators! Oh wait, no, I need these to build the dimensional depots. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Talking to another guy said he broke up with his boyfriend for littering. Jesus. Litter. I don't know, I'm torn there. On the one hand, you should have dumped your boyfriend a lot sooner, but like, littering. God, that is the most middle-class white thing I think I've ever heard in my fucking life. Broke up with my ex for littering. Jesus fucking Christ. That is... That's almost sad. Littering. My God. That is an attitude you can only have when you expect to be around other open-minded gay men and they're not very hard to find. Nor is it difficult, nor do you expect to be at any point in the near future shot for being for sticking it in somebody. Oh, Latina baddie or not. Man, that is... Oh my God, littering. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's good they have their principles. God, was his ex-boyfriend Greta Thunberg? Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think, what was the weirdest breakups I ever heard about? I don't know. My life has always been very, very vanilla. Oh, wait, you know what I should do? I should grab one of these dimensional depots and throw it on a, Nobelisk factory. And throw it on a factory that, on my, bullet factory. Infinite bullets! Well, they only upload at a certain rate, but still. 30 per minute. Pretty good. Oh my God, I love that. Don't worry, I'm strapped. Be fine. Don't worry about it. Yep. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah. Yep. Whoa, Bean, you okay down there? Oh, there's coal here. Oh shit, I gotta use that at some point. God damn. Oh. Oh well, I'm not even surprised. Middle-class people are always, they're funny. They're cute. I don't know. Although, I mean, shouldn't pretend I'm any sort of a, I came from anything close to the ghetto, but my family was just the regular kind of broke, but we weren't in a bad neighborhood or anything. We just lived in a house for habitat house, but they built it in a nice area, so we were actually doing pretty well for ourselves. I just got to have a better education than a lot of people around me. A lot of kids from my situation. A lot of kids with single moms would have killed to have the kind of schooling that I had, even though it wasn't like special by most regards. There's a lot of kids who would have killed for it. I remember when I was in high school, we read the, I don't know if you guys are from the Midwest. We read the book, was it Part-Time Indian by Sherman Alexie? That book always, I mean, I'm not Native American, but, that book always spoke to me. Because I was like, and what was funny was like, I watched all the middle-class white kids all be like, oh, this book is disgusting and gross and ew, and this, it is terrible. And I was like, this is just my life. This is me at the school full of the middle-class kids who don't realize how privileged they are. I just remember that. Funnier when I had to park at a friend's house 2 blocks away. We're gonna walk the rest of the way. It's like... Don't worry, I'm strapped. We're good. We're good. People purposely littering are kind of trashy and shitty. Like you're actively degrading the environment. I mean... I don't know. It depends. It depends. I don't know. Dumping somebody over it. Look, if it was... here's the thing, Signy. I feel like if it was littering as like a sign of something deeper... I feel like they would have said that. Like, I feel like they would have said, oh, they were a really selfish person who was inconsiderate of others. I feel like they would just say that. They wouldn't say littering, you know? Like, I feel like if you broke up with someone because they were inconsiderate of others generally, you wouldn't say, I broke up with them because they were littering, even if that was an example of the behavior. You know? Like, I feel like, I don't know. It's my 2 cents. Don't forget needles. Don't forget seeing needles. Lots and lots and lots of needles. Oh my god, that reminds me. I saw one of those. You ever seen one of those guys on Trank? I saw one for the first time a few months ago. There was a guy just outside the fucking grocery store with like this big, swollen ass leg. It was huge, like it was massive. It looked like he had like elephant's foot or something. It was crazy. Okay, a full bag of trash out of a moving car is, I doubt, what they were talking about. That would be extreme. That would be like, even that signal, I would be like, well, oh yeah, they like endangered other people. You know, that's like dangerous. That's a reason beyond just littering, you know? You know? Depend on what was littered and where, yeah. They were leaving fresh heroin needles all over the ground. I feel like there are deeper issues than that. You know? I don't know, like, again, if someone was like, if the littering was a sign of a further behavior pattern, that's one thing, you know? If the littering was a sign that they were just like a really fundamentally selfish person, you know, that's one thing. But breaking up, but like to genuinely end a relationship over littering, I'm sorry, it does kind of feel like maybe you were, either you wanted a reason to end the relationship, or You wanted a reason to feel holier than thou. And there are way too many people who want to just feel holier than thou. And, yeah. A long talk is one thing. A breakup is another. I don't know. People are crazy. Oh, man. Oh, we got a lot of sand ore. And we can make a trip back. Let's go. Which is stuff to make. Plates, cable. I should have been focusing on building these things sooner. They're so helpful. Ow. Spiders. We got spiders. Get out of here. Get out. Ah! Ah! Die! I hate these things. Ugh. God, these things are just relentless. Ugh. God, I hate these things. Although this is a, I do love though this is a building game where the enemies are like actually fucking terrifying. They have an arachnophobia mode that switches them with kittens. Arguably more terrifying, to be fair. Oh god. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, you stuck up there? How you like bullets? I know you got at least one more friend still hanging around. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I hate these things. There we go. There we go. There we go. Is there whatever? Okay. All right. All right. Fair enough. Okay, if you're someone who really does care about the environment because you're like an actual like outdoorsy type, okay, I can see you maybe having a lower threshold of tolerance for that. Okay, fair enough, Stigny. I will give you that. I get that. I can see you having a lower tolerance for that if you're someone who's a real outdoorsy type and really appreciates that. And if someone really can't. But even then, I would still say, if someone's gonna say they broke up with someone, I would never say it was because of the littering, right? Like, I would say, oh, they were a really selfish person and they didn't respect nature. You know, oh, we were out on the trail this one time and they just like threw a bag of trash out. Like, that's horrible. Like, that's different than just saying littering. And I know way too many people who would just genuinely dump someone over littering. Grew up stepping over passed out homeless people covered in snow. Oh my god. Oh, it's terrible. First time I visited my sister in Naval Base in Seattle. Actually saw clean rods. Legitimately thought she was rich. Lived in a 2-bedroom condo. I love that Seattle is like the... feels rich. As far as places where you don't see homeless people. Because now Seattle is like, that's kind of like what they're known for now. Oh, Portland, I guess. But Seattle, too. That's funny. Alright, let's take all this ore back and see how much we can get from it. We can try doing it right here. Let's see what we can get. I feel like there's several stages of, like, talking that should happen before it's dumping someone for something like that. There's several stages of, like, conversation that would happen before any sort of a breakup over something like that, in my mind. It's not an immediate dumping for throwing something away, you know? Especially if, I mean, even if you are someone who really appreciates nature and, like, okay, you're, for you personally, like, it, you know, it, like, people throwing away trash, maybe it triggers you in a certain way, that's your thing. You know, you do need people to understand that. Like, it's okay, I'm a big believer, it's okay in a relationship to have just certain things where, you know, as a partner, sometimes, like, you just got to understand that some things just aren't always logical, and you just got to be like, hey, like, as my partner, I need you to understand, this is my thing, I need you to just respect it, you know? And if that's the case, and they still don't, then they're shitty people. But again, that's like, it's not really, that, I still feel like that's not the same thing as breaking up with someone over littering, though. I feel like that's breaking up with someone because they're not respectful of others. That's the thing. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, I feel like that's breaking up with someone because they're not respectful. Or because they act shitty. I just feel like that's not the same thing as breaking up with someone for littering. You know? Oh. You know, there'd be several stages of discussion before you dump somebody for littering. Ah, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. You see, I never worried about this with my sister because we're pretty sure she's deeply, my sister is deeply closeted. Deeply closeted. So we never had to worry about her having her being in relationships at all. Oh, I wish I was joking. We're pretty sure she's gay. Pretty sure she's gay. But she's never admitted to it. She now works for a church, which is good. Good for her. You know? My opinion. Okay, but, okay, sure. All right. Maybe we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. I don't think it's something where... I think there should be several stages of discussion before you get to dumping somebody for the littering. Maybe we just have to agree to disagree, but I think there's just several stages of discussion before it's like littering straight to a breakup. That feels like that kind of feels like someone just needed to feel good about themselves. I don't know. I don't appreciate that. Wait, hang on. Let's just put them both here. Just put them both in the same position, you know? Probably also depends on where you grew up. I mean, if you grew up in a rough neighborhood, you know, you probably have depending on what neighborhood you grew up in or what environment, or if you grew up in, like, you know, the fucking backwoods compared to growing up in the city, that probably also very much shapes you as far as your opinion on littering. You know, we got to acknowledge that, too. Probably shapes whether or not your opinion on littering a lot. Family is built on 3 things: glass bottle in the driveway, unsolved arson cases, and investing in whale oil. That is the most Ohio thing I think you've ever said, Al. That is just the most... That is just... Wow. Add those lyrics to the poorly made Cleveland tourism video. Oh, again, you know, it's like, I don't even think it's wrong to break up with someone if they're not respecting you or the environment, and the environment is your thing. It's just like, I don't know, littering just to be like an immediate breakup. It feels like, I don't know, it reads to me like someone just wanted to be able to have a breakup in a way where they could feel superior, you know? It's like, you know, because I mean, like, it's arguable if you break up with people on a regular basis or with any regularity over shitty, superfluous stuff. I mean, that itself, like, if you break up with someone over littering, but you breaking up with other people over superfluous crap is something you do on a regular basis, that in and of itself can be a sign that you don't respect other people, you know? Like, you not giving the person the chance to hear you out can itself be, you know, feel a bit like you're not respecting other people, or, you know, their ability to hear you out and change, perhaps. You know, giving them that shot. Yeah. Currently live in the wealthiest county in the state. And at 2 a.m., gas station was robbed at gunpoint 2 months ago down the street, and people still talk about it like it was a fucking diamond heist. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny how oblivious a lot of them are until they suddenly is right in front of their faces. I have a, I don't know, I mean, I hear about shit happening on a regular basis around here. And most of the liberal fuckers around here just don't even, like, pay attention. Or they straight up justify it. I love when they say things like robbery being a method of, like, redistribution of wealth or some stupid crap like that. That's always my favorite. That's always my favorite, when robbery is actually the redistribution of wealth to the poor. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot, bro. No, it can, I mean, sometimes it could just be a tweaker wanting money for drugs. Like, it could be that too. It doesn't have to be some, like, statement on the world and the ills and the fault of capitalism and how the working man is rising up. No, it could just be some tweaker at 3 a.m. just wanting drug money. It could be, you know? And the statue of Stonewall Jackson. No. Actually, no. No, it's actually not, because he was technically, legally speaking, a fucking traitor. And fuck traitors. Fuck them all. Dude, that one I have a big... whatever. Don't know if this is bad, but when I first started living here, couldn't sleep until I heard an ambulance siren, and the sound of light chaos made me drift right to sleep. You know, it's funny, I've actually noticed, I've heard of that happening. You know, where you can't, the sounds of, maybe not chaos, but at least the sound, like, having a lot of noise around you, like city sounds, you know? Being in a neighborhood that feels alive, and when it's suddenly so quiet. Because, like, the suburbs are real quiet. Like, eerily quiet sometimes. I don't know. I'm not quite in the suburbs. I'm out in... Actually, I'm in the heart of a city, but it's a small-ish city. And sometimes even here, it's too quiet. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. What should I do next? We've got concrete, wire, cable, iron plates. I guess iron rods would be the next logical choice, but is there anything that's more important? I can make like 2 more dimensional depots, but I can also just run back and get more materials. Let's just make some trips back. Let's just plan on that. Ooh. Talk about robbing the gas station like it was a diamond heist. I very much appreciate that. That was great. It is, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Take all those. Give me these. Take all those. Give me like 2 stacks. There. Go. It is weird when you come to an environment where you actually can feel safe, because sometimes it'll make you feel counterintuitively more unsafe, at least for a while. You know? It's almost like you have that, when you live through that, like, familiar nightmare, and then all of a sudden, well, nightmare might be a strong word, but you get what I mean. When you live through that familiar chaos, you know how to navigate the chaos, but then all of a sudden things are just normal and you're expected. You know, you don't have to look over your shoulder. It can be really fucking weird. Ain't gonna deny that. It can suddenly be real fucking weird. Like, to not have to look over your shoulder can suddenly be very fucking weird. There we go. That's all I can afford for right now. Let's run back and get some more ore. Take all that. I'm not even gonna bother carrying that anymore. There we go. Youngstown is very hot, cold when it comes to crime. Warren's hell zone, but Howland is peaceful. Yeah, it's a lot of places these days. Unfortunately, it's a lot of places these days. Sometimes they'll be fine, and then you cross a border, you cross one line, and all of a sudden it's like a hellscape. It's a shame, to be quite frank. It's a shame in a lot of these places because I mean the whole reason that they're like that neighborhoods and cities and districts are like that is because of, you know, redlining and, you know, distinct policies, not just redlining, but like distinct policies that keep certain areas poor and certain areas affluent. And it's just shameful to see, to see it so blatantly is just so disappointing so often, at least to me. I don't know. It just sucks. It sucks to see. That's it. That's all I got to say. It sucks to see, and I hate seeing it, and that's it. That's my TED Talk for the day. I hate seeing it. I hate seeing stuff like that because I see it too. Here where I am in Champaign, like Bradley Avenue was known for years as the race line. Like everybody still knows that. Exactly where the race line was in town for years. And they've done a lot to improve the neighborhood, but there's still shootings there every once in a while. And fortunately, this is a pretty affluent area. Like, it's a college town, so there's a lot of money coming in from, you know, wealthy Chicago students or Chinese students who come here with daddy's credit card and spend a lot of money at bars, and helps keep the economy afloat, even during rough times. Helps to kind of insulate. You know, college towns keep a certain degree of insulation from the economy because there's too many disproportionate rich kids coming here and spending money. But even then, it can get rough. And you go to certain neighborhoods the further you get from the college, the worse it gets. Though now, more and more like hood folk are moving into the college, moving into that area because of the fact that they've overbuilt the apartments there. Basically, I mean, you guys have probably seen this. There's been this trend of like building like luxury apartments that are super shitty quality and then charging, but like calling them luxury so you can charge insane prices for them. There's been a huge uptick in that, and like the college has gotten it the worst. Yeah. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just disappointing. Safe areas scare me, but not scared for myself. I know what to do, know how to deal, but other people have no clue. They lose their cool. Average person here would have no idea how to deal with a meth head. That's what my, yeah. I mean, most of it's just you keep your cool. Like, you just gotta, like, it's like you gotta learn how to project in a certain way. Like, project like that you're not somebody to fuck with. And if you don't know how to do that, you're gonna end up a victim. And it's the simplest thing in the world, and it's the hardest thing in the world to, like, wrap your head around if you don't get it off the bat. I don't know. It's my 2 cents anyway. It's like, it's the easiest thing in the world, but it's the hardest thing in the world. Because you gotta be able to wrap your head around it. But some people just don't. For some people, they're just like, it's just too difficult for them, I guess. I don't know. Some of the affluent kids just can't. Not kids, they're not my age. I ain't a kid anymore. I need to stop saying that. Oof. Some of them just don't get it. Yay, tickets. What can we build? Gerard's right on the border of Youngstown proper, but has an iron-handed police force. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's that one neighborhood that the police actually show up to. No new apartment buildings, but 3 new retirement homes and freshly abandoned hospital. Yep. Hospitals everywhere here, too. Hospitals. Retirement homes everywhere. They've built a brand new retirement home. They've dedicated several new of the existing apartment complexes to converted them into retirement homes. Like, a distinct amount of our downtown, like what should be like the most happening area in town, like the tallest, nicest buildings are all fucking old folks' homes. And like, it's not a bashing old folks, it's just like, it's not a great sign for the future of a city or a region, even when old folks' homes seem to be one of the most viable strategies for making money. You know, it's just not a great sign. It's just not a great sign. You know? It's just not. It doesn't seem to be to me. Anyway. That's 30.
Where did you leave your lizard doggos? What's in this storage container? Where did you put the essential components needed to save humanity? Do you wish there was text to prevent you from constantly taking the wrong turn? Disguise your struggles to comprehend the complexity of your surroundings with signs.
Thank you, Ada. Much appreciated. I got 3 more. What do we want to buy? How about a metal pillar set? Oh, wait, no. Remove that. Buy ventilation. There we go. Cool. And that's all of my tickets. That's fine. I don't care. We'll get more. Ooh, ads for Legos. Oh, that actually sounds cool. I love Legos. I fucking love Legos. I am just basically a big 10-year-old boy. I mean, my most exciting part of this game is when I got to build trains. So, like, of course I fucking love Legos. Of course I fucking do. It's gonna be a long time before I can spend money on Legos. Long-ass time. I got a lot of stuff to do first. Yeah, they've devoted massive amounts of my town to just being old folks' homes. Massive sections. The hospital is actually expanding. We're actually opening new hospitals. I don't know what the fuck is going on in other parts of the Midwest, but our hospitals are expanding. People are getting fatter and fatter. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That is one thing. That is one nice thing about it. I mean, it's nice being in a place people actually, like, care about respect. You know, respecting each other, respecting other people you've been with, respecting other people who are, like, you know, seen what you've seen, know what you know. I don't know. I mean, some people just never get that. I feel like in America these days, way too many people who just don't even, like, understand that as a concept. The idea of, like, I don't know, taking care of your own. I think maybe part of it's the culture of, like, kicking people out of your life. Maybe it's, you know, putting, like, we've normalized, like, a lot of the middle class, like, they've normalized putting ideology and shit over their, over who you know, over the people in your life, you know, thinking I engage more with randos online who make Instagram reels that I agree with politically than I do with, like, the people I grew up with. And, like, that's just fucking wild. That's just fucking wild to me. I will never understand that. I don't know. Why can't real people in my real life be more like the guys I watch on the people who make my Instagram reels that make me feel better about my political ideology? Yeah. Same worms eat us all in the end. I don't know, it's a shame more people don't respect that in and out of the ghetto. It's a shame more people don't get that sense of, like, taking care of people, you know? You know, or at least, like, not letting people fuck with your people, you know? It's like a lost thing these days. Shame. Real fucking shame. But it's where we are. Welcome to America. It's rough. But here we are. I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's it. Like, what do you do? What do you do? And this is the world we got. People just don't fucking respect each other. People breaking up with each other over littering. What do you do in those cases, you know? What do you fucking do? Who knows? I don't know. World's fucking crazy. Everybody's fucking crazy. No, sorry. I'm reflecting too much. I'm thinking about it. I've been losing people out of my life left and right, and it sucks. But, like I said, people are fucking crazy these days. I don't know what's up with them. People don't get that. People don't take care of them. Take care of their own anymore. What a fucking shame. I care about people based on the specific beliefs they have and whether or not they align with me, and not with my people who I have known my whole life. You know? That's fucking wild to me. Fucking liberals, man. I mean, amongst others. Amongst many others. But in my case. Yeah. Breaking up with someone for stealing a boat. I feel like that's justified. Oh, it's been a funeral? Oh, I haven't had anything that severe, fortunately. I'm sorry you got to deal with that, though. I just lost my grandmother a few months ago, but nothing tragic. She was like 80. She was 93, which at that point, it was not unexpected. She lived a good long life, so nothing tragic. Still sucks, though. I was lucky I didn't grow up in a place where I had to deal with violence or deal with losing people like that. No, we only lost people due to political ideology because you didn't agree with them. You got tired of being called a Nazi. And, well, I mean, also because I don't really talk to any of my family. My mom was an abusive piece of shit. Thought she could get away with it because she was a single mom who could play the pity card anytime she wanted, so she could literally do anything. Fucking shame. Fucking shame. Honestly, I'm there with you. I don't know. There's a certain point at which I just want to tell them to pull the plug. I don't know. I don't want to be kept on life support for not an extended period of time. Come on. Don't leave me. Don't leave me in limbo. At a certain point, just like, I don't want to be... At a certain point, let me go. I'm done. I'm out of here. It's all good, guys. I lived a good, long life. I lived how I lived. Did what I wanted to do. Let me go now. Ugh. I don't want to be kept alive too long. I mean, give me a shot. But... I don't know. There's a certain point at which it's not worth it to try to keep people like that. I don't know, man. This conversation took a dark turn. It's all right though. We're at the end of the night. Like I said, I've been saying I was gonna wrap up here soon for like an hour now, and I swear to God I will one day. All right, let's go wrap this up. How many do I have? Enough for 9? Okay. I have enough of this, of these SAM fluctuators to be able to... Oh my god, we didn't even go through that entire... I didn't even touch the wire that I actually brought. God damn, I love these things. These dimensional depots are badass. This was worth investing in. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, no more spiders in here, please. No more spiders. No more spiders. Oh, wait. Need that. Please, no more spiders. Well, I'll be honest, I wouldn't romanticize it too much. It is, you have moved on to a place where you get to look forward to the future, and it's more important that you cherish that than that you romanticize the past. Don't get dragged down back into it too much. It's nice to look back on, but I don't know. It's weird. It's easy to romanticize poverty, and, you know, I mean, obviously it's easiest if you haven't experienced it, but I find myself even doing it sometimes, you know, but it's not... Good move. Also, trades are in demand, so, you know, good move, good choice in that regard, too. Smart splitter. Wait, hang on. How do I want to set this up? Go. Oh, God. If I never hear Kanye West's voice again, it will be too soon. If I never hear it, it will be too soon. I swear. Oh, Kanye. Oh, Kanye. What a guy. Hang on. This will work better. It's a little bigger than I wanted, but it'll be fine. Let's see. Rifle ammo and overflow. Like all that petroleum coke is still going in there too. There we go. Hang on. Take that. Still got the weed plug. Hey, that's how you take advantage of those connections. That's how you do it. That's how. What is this quick side note, though? I swear to God I'm going to quit any moment now, so you got to make it an actual quick one. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I can quit anytime. I swear I can quit anytime. I swear I can. I swear I can. I swear I can quit anytime. I can quit anytime. 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 Alright, now we got a source of rifle ammo. At 30 per minute, that's not much. Oh, God. Well, at least they're affectionate about it, I suppose. I suppose that's something. Yeah, I kind of was able to gather that might be why it was called that. Let's... Oh, wait, no, other way. Hang on. Like that tower? Well, hey, I'm glad that tower was able to help you realize some things from the time that you were young. That's great. I'm glad. Look, I'm just happy that you were able to come to some realizations early on. For some people, it comes way too late. Yeah, my sister, for example. We're still, nobody knows, but we're still pretty certain. Still pretty certain. Still pretty certain. All right, I've got rubber, got plastic. What else is there? Rubber, plastic, rifle ammo, screws, iron rods, concrete, wire, cable. Boy, it uploads so slowly, but we can keep upgrading that. I've got 6 more I can do. Is there anything else over here that I care to do? Oh, you know what? Jetpack fuel. There's an obvious one. Hell yes. Upload. Oh my god. I can just upload jetpack fuel to the cloud. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. You laid pipe. Okay, alright, you got me. That was pretty good. You got me. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking great. Wait, when he comes back from the ad, we gotta tell him how great it is that his grandpa was laying pipe on the big dick. That's a lot of pipe. Is there anything else over here I care about? Smokeless powder, maybe? Smokeless powder gets used in a couple of different things. I know, I've been playing for too long. Shut up, fix it. Explosive rebar. I mean, it would be nice to do that. With a cluster obelisk. Ooh. Now that's interesting. Welcome back. Glad to hear your grandpa got to lay pipe on the big dick. Very much appreciate that. That's pretty great. That's pretty great, actually. That's fucking great. Now, my grandfather was a farmer. He was a, deeply religious man. He wasn't about that. He was, he'd probably fucking roll over in his grave if I said something like that about him. That's what's funny about it, though. Nice. I have enough smokeless powder. We're generating, what, 60? I'm only using 20 for making ammo? Where's that iron? Where is it? Here we go. Oh, and it's a... Right, it's a pure vein. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. There we go. Give me 2 of these. SAT driver. Well, it's good you're taking after him, being that blue-collar guy. A lot of my family still lives way out in the sticks because they were, you know, literally raised on a fucking farm. A lot of my uncles and aunts are still out there. Although it is kind of funny though. I mean, I was one of the guys who moved to the city. My city being a city of like 200,000, maybe. That's like optimal amount if the students are here. But I'm like considered like one of the city dwellers because I'm here in like, I mean, this is like going into town for them because they all live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Honestly, I probably would too if I could. I also just hate driving though. So I don't know if I could actually live out in bumfuck nowhere. Scary death. Oh shit. Here we go. I do not know what that is, actually. What, do you drive like a propane truck or something like that? That's just a guess on what the scariest type of driver I could think would be. Or what driver would have the worst death. Got 240 ore per minute. Oh, that's another thing. I would never want to drink well water. Fuck drinking well water. That I could not actually deal with. I could not. I could not deal with well water. Yeah, that is one of the few things where I'm like, no, I couldn't do the country. No. I could not deal with well water. Could not, would not, never. Could never, will never. Oh, diver, not driver. Oh, I'm a dumbass. 1,000 feet in the ocean to repair oil rig drills? Oh, God. Oh, did he get, like, he's not one of those guys that, like, exploded or something, was he? Due to, like, the pressure, like, their organs, like, melt and shit? Ugh. God, I hope not. That's awful. That would be fucking terrible. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, there's some really terrible ways to die in that. Alright, well, I can see why he did it then. Okay, that's making a little more sense. Let's see. Oh, splitter. Oh, wait, wrong one. There we go. Boy, Al, you sure do love your disasters. Diving, descent cable snapped, started descending at an alarming rate. Oh, God. Oh, ooh. I mean, paying him $30,000 a dive for a reason. God. Ugh. That's just horrible. That's just awful. That's just awful. I mean, paying him for a reason. I guess you just sort of go into the job knowing there's a good chance you're just gonna straight up fucking die. Wow. I cannot imagine going to a job like that. Well, you know, for 30 grand a year, 30 grand a dive. Ooh. It almost makes sense when you put it that way. Damn. Okay, anyway, we've got, taking 30 apiece, pulling up, what, 240 per minute? We don't need that many. Let's just underclock it to 50%. Then do like 4 of them. That'll be plenty. Buy him. Lovely. Well, that's not fucking terrifying at all. Ugh. Go. I swear to God, I'm gonna quit this game any moment. I swear to God, I'm gonna quit I can quit any time. I swear to God. I can quit any time. I swear to God, I'm gonna wrap up the night any moment now. I swear to God. I swear to God. No. Not there. Anglerfish, dragonfish. Well, that's one of the coolest horrifying facts I've ever heard in my life. It's cool as shit, though. I'm not gonna lie. Just knowing that's cool as shit. Huh. Like I said, my grandfather was just a regular-ass farmer. Just a regular-ass guy who was regular-ass racist. That's it. Ordinary man. When I had an Instagram, good, get rid of that. Bombard me with crazy oil and gas job ads, women and earn. I love that they would add the women in there, too. I keep getting ads for the Australian mining industry saying to come here and work. I get some oil rig stuff, too. A little bit, but I actually looked into that. They usually want a degree or some kind of specialized training, which I could get, but it would take, like, years. Which, oh, maybe I should work on. Good money. Good money. Instructor. You're gonna make iron rebar. Only take 15. I can overclock them. Splitter. God damn it. I don't know why that got built. Go. You make... No, not power shards. You make iron rebar. Also take that. And I'm gonna overclock the shit out of you. make iron rebar. Overclock the shit out of you. There we go. Quiet, I'll have the power back on in a sec. Sink here. Hang on. There we go. Smart splitter here. Right there. Okay. Iron rods over there. Overflow this way. Go. The squids would mimic the way they use their tools. That's kind of awesome, though. I've heard squids are smart as fuck, so that's kind of cool. Interesting. I know there's some kind of squids that like to, was it the Humboldt? There is some kind of, like, red squid that divers are told to, like, it will absolutely fuck you up, though. Damn. Curious if you ever met one of those. Alright. The rest of that's going to get fed into Chipper. That's all fine. It's all good and dandy. Don't have to worry about that. Okay, we're now producing iron rebar ammo. There. Here. A little bit further out. Damn it. Keep putting it in exactly the same place. Yeah, good enough. Where is it? Can you not make explosive? Oh, really? Really? Oh, that sucks. You can't manufacture explosive rebar? Oh, that sucks. That's the Humboldt squid. Fangs on their oh, God. Oh, that's just regular haunting. That's not hauntingly adorable at all. That's just regular ass haunting. Oh, God. Alright. Jesus Christ. See, a regular merger works here. Whatever. Let it clip through. things in here tight. Let's see. Merger. Here. Smart splitter. Oh, fuck you. Alright, fine. Let's do it around here. Smart splitter. What the fuck are you doing? Damn it, the output's still right there. Go. Overflow. None. Rebar. There we go. Alright. Slap a dimensional depot on top of that. I can stop playing this game anytime I want. There we go. Have a good night, Al. Oof. I swear to God, I'm wrapping up any moment here. Alright. Now, we have a theoretically infinite source of iron rebar, rifle ammo. We even have a regenerating source of fuel. Of jetpack fuel. Though the jetpack uses the stuff in my main inventory first, which is interesting, but okay. I guess that's not the worst thing. Top that off. Alright. $233. $28. Yeah, we'll use. Okay, so for ammo and fuel, it'll use the main inventory first. That's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, I wanted to put one on the smokeless powder. That's right. That was the last thing. There's plastic there. That's fine. Yeah, seriously. God, I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. It is an addiction, though. You ever played it? Because if not, I mean, you should, but you will get addicted. Though I might just be one of those people that just loves games like this. I love building games. The best way, like, the best quick and easy way of describing it is it's like 3D Factorio. You ever played that? Ironically, I've never played Factorio, but I've heard it's basically just 2D this, but way more complicated, which I am into. Factorio's been on my list for a long time, but it's like 25 bucks. It's great. It's a great game. You should play Satisfactory. I can't recommend it enough. It is my most played game on Steam, not including the extra 500 hours I have on it on Epic Games, which is where I originally got it on sale. Like, it's... my god. My god. Medieval Dynasty. Okay. I will add it to my list. I have a lot of games that are on the list. I just got Valheim a little while ago, and unfortunately, I didn't like it very much. I was actually kind of disappointed, because I'd heard Valheim had been on my list for a really long time. But I think I expected a lot more from the combat in that. There's been a lot of those medieval kind of games showing up recently in my recommended feed and just like in general, like medieval style, like town building games in general have been showing up a lot, but there's been a lot of medieval specific ones. I guess everyone's trying to have a gimmick now. You know, everyone's trying to chase that Stardew Valley money. Everybody wants to... What's another example? Like a town building game. Dinkum, maybe. You know, everybody wants to have a gimmick. There's been a lot of medieval versions. But I like my sci-fi. I like my satisfactory. Because you get things like rifles. And bombs. Which are always great. Well, I guess you can have bombs in the medieval times. They had bombs then. They even had grenade launchers. I've also been playing a lot of Total War Warhammer, which is usually what I play after this when I just want to kill things. What the Dynasty games are. Are they like in general? I didn't know it was a series. It will go on the list. Go to the Discord, throw it on the content suggestions, and I'll get it to it sometime in the next 3 years. Oh, I'll get to it eventually. I have a lot of things that have been recommended to me, and I have a couple of things, a couple fun projects. Tomorrow we're going to be doing interviews in Fallout 76, which we originally started doing. Oh man, those Arc Raiders interviews were so fun. I still need to cut up the shorts, the short versions of those interviews, because they were so fun. There's also Samurai Dynasty. Well, I mean, they got to appeal to that Asian market somehow. So I guess I'm not surprised. Every company's got to chase that Asian market. Just like Total War 3 Kingdoms. Samurai are cool. You're not wrong about that. Samurai are just inherently cool by their very nature. I will give you that. Samurai are cool by their very nature. You're certainly not wrong about that. Damn, I still had enough to build 3 more dimensional depots. Just keep building more, keep building more. Let's put one on every single major resource. I'm going to throw one onto steel pipes, one onto steel beams, one onto the motors. Maybe one onto stators? Yeah, I'll throw one onto stators too, just because I don't think I'm ever going to need them, but when I suddenly need them, I'm going to be mad that I don't have them, because they're only available in one specific place. Throw one onto... Oh, the encased steel beams. One onto... Yeah, there's a lot of things, actually, to throw these onto. Just to have them. I love this game so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. That back on. Okay. Can I set this to use the... No. It'd be great if I could use the fuel out of the depot first. Gothic Knights are cool. Now, like... I was actually... the first thing I thought was Gotham Knights. That terrible, Oh, God. Oh, God. Joke's on you. I have too much ammo anyway. Oh, God, and you still hit me. Oh, that was just shameful. That was just sad and pathetic on my part. This thing does make quick work of hatchers, though. Though hatchers are stationary targets, so I guess that's to be expected. That's the one that needs... What is that? Let's go check that out. This thing makes quick work of those hatchers. God, that's nice. Hatchers are the fucking worst to deal with normally. Knights are cool depending on the era. Very much depending on the era. Oh, God! Come here. Oh, God. What's your problem, bro? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Yep! And goodbye. Ah, you can stay over there. And what do we have here? Nothing, it would seem. Probably already got the hard drive and deleted it. Damn. Oh, give me that bacon. Well, that's a bust. Classic Knights, Armor, IRL Space Marines. Oh, so you are a Warhammer fan. Okay, just checking, just checking. I will admit to you right now, if you're ever going to talk Warhammer, I do paint Warhammer minis a lot. I mean, I was like a couple of days ago, so yeah. But I know nothing about the lore whatsoever. I just like painting. I like Warhammer, but I am an Age of Sigmar player. Basically, I'm just like a fucking stereotype, though. Because, like, that's always been a thing. It's like, if you're a fan of the tabletop, you're a 40k fan. If you're a fan of the lore, you're a Warhammer Fantasy fan. And if you're a fan of the painting, then you're an Age of Sigmar fan. Ow! Get out of here. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I do like 40k. Don't get me wrong. Like, I have nothing against 40k. That just sounds like I hate 40k. No, I really don't. I actually do like 40k a lot. I don't know. I'm not a lore guy. I like painting. I just like painting minis. I do it a lot. I'm even pretty damn good at it, some have said. Currently working on my, if you don't know if you know the Dominion box, I'm currently working on that. Love lore. Did you ever get into Warhammer Fantasy then? I am curious. Not that the stereotype needs to hold out, but I am curious. The true love isn't with 40k. Is it with actual knights? Go. Give me that. Halo. Okay, good choice. Man, a Halo fan in 2025. All I can say is, I'm sorry. Oh. Man, you're a Halo fan in 2025? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thankful Trilogy was peak. Hell yeah. Alright. Damn, so you know a hell of a lot more about Warhammer lore than I do. I've been playing a lot of Total War Warhammer recently. I love Total War Warhammer. I'm really bad at it, but I do love the game. Mostly because I just like playing as Chaos Dwarfs and just shooting people in the face. I love Total War Warhammer, but I know very little about the lore. I barely know who Karl Franz is. Barely. I just like painting. That's it. That's it. I just love painting. That's my whole thing. Actually, if you do like minis, though, you should check out my Instagram. It's probably linked somewhere. I am going to throw in a shameless plug, but my minis are actually pretty dope. You should check them out if you're into painting at all. I make some dope shit. And I'm going to be doing some painting streams here, too. You can check out for those. We just did one a while ago where we painted the, from the Dominion box, the Cruel Boys, the Age of Sigmar, terrible, terrible, terrible orcs. Well, they weren't terrible. They actually were kind of cool. Like, in theory, they were just really... Ugh. If he was a Skaven. Well, I mean, Skaven are just, like, inherently cool no matter what. You don't even have to justify Skaven. Like, Skaven are just cool by nature of being Skaven. Like, you know, Skaven are just dope as shit by nature of being Skaven. So it's like, yeah. Wait, you know what? I should just put one on there. Hang on. I'm still going to keep this actual depot here. It's nice to have. How many more can I build? Got enough for another 9. At least once these dimensional depots are put together, I'm going to spend a lot less time backtracking. That will be nice. No. Skaven are just always fucking cool. There's never been a world in which Skaven were not cool. Skaven are always fucking cool. I'm so glad they brought them into Age of Sigmar. I haven't checked out very many of the new models, mostly because I'm still painting the last Age of Sigmar box that I have. But I do need to check them out, though. I do love me some Skaven. I don't play them much in Total War Warhammer. I tend to play... I mean, don't get me wrong. I love guns. So, like, you'd think I would play Skaven a lot more, but... I don't know. I also just like playing armies that are better than tissue paper. And where your secondary lords don't always stab you in the back. But that's part of the fun of Skaven. I'm not complaining about it. Brought an army of slaves to mass mine gold, not because he had use for it, because it made the dwarves mad. That's what I love about Warhammer Fantasy. It's fucking great, man. Fucking love Warhammer Fantasy. It's a great universe. It's fun. It's interesting. I've always appreciated it. Oh, in case you were wondering, that's my power plant over. That's my main power plant. That is 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 12. 8. What's 8 times? What's 8 times 12? Wait, hang on. What is it? Oh, while I'm floating to the ground, I'm gonna pull up my calculator. How many coal plants do we have out here? 8 times 12. God, 96. Anyway, that's 96 coal plants all running simultaneously. It's all good. I am going to wrap up these dimensional depots, and I'm heading out too. I swear I'm quitting this game any moment. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy. It is getting a bit late anyway, so I need to wrap it up. God, it's so late. But God, I can't stop playing this game. Ugh, why does this game have to be so goddamn addictive? Ugh. Anyway, have a great rest of your night, though. This weird, lumpy dude walking around there. Signy, don't talk about my mom that way, okay? Signy, don't talk about my mom that way. Go. Oh, no, not a merger. I need a splitter. Oh, Trevor Noah. Oh, don't compare me to a Wookiee. Don't do that. Oh, not after this conversation. Don't compare me to a Wookiee. Don't do that. That's just rude. Oh. Why Trevor? Oh. He used to be cool. It's a long time ago now, though. Oh, man. It's alright. Damn. Steel pipes. Beams. Nice. And do it out here where I don't have to think about it. God, this thing really does make quick work of those hatchers. And they're like one of the more obnoxious enemies. I think I'll just switch to Gurg. I'll just stick with Gurg. Or Erg. I'll probably just stick with that for right now. Have a good night. Oh god. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. Alright. Got the steel. What else is there I want to put one on? Plates, cables, wire, concrete, rods, screws, rifle ammo, plastic. Wish you could sort these. Steel pipes, deep beams, modular frames, smokeless powder, rebar. Oh, that also means that at any point, I can just build an equipment workshop and just build explosive rebar. I can't build a factory that makes explosive rebar for some reason, but I can just stop and build explosive rebar if I feel like it. Oh, the nobelisks. That's up here. I gotta go do that next. I almost forgot. They would produce the nobelisks up here. I would like to have an infinite source of those. An infinite source of bombs? Always nice. Always nice to have an infinite source of bombs. Here we go. Go. That'll do. Swear to God, I can quit anytime. I'm finishing up one more thing, I swear. Dimensional depot. Nice. And we now have a source of bombs that just uploads automatically. Ah, oh, I love the dimensional depot. Why wasn't I taking advantage of this before? I want to produce... Ooh, reinforced iron plates. Motors, rotors. How many more do I have? Can do another 5. Let's get the basic stuff taken care of. There's rotors. Go. Yeah, yeah, all good, all good. Okay, is this it's not producing? Oh, it's not getting screws for some reason. Ah, because this container hasn't filled up. Well, it's almost full now. And actually, I have screws in the dimensional depot, so you can have that back. There you go. That'll make it even easier. How many screws are we producing over here? 80 per minute in 1 times 1, 2, 3. So 240 screws per minute. I mean, that's a stack every... two minutes. An 18 stack machine, in a stack that hold in a machine in a container that holds 18 stacks. What does this consume per minute? 100 screws and 50 iron rods. Probably double the amount of iron rods we're taking up. Not even bat an eye. Let's not worry about it for right now, though. I'll come back and make improvements in the factory later. Right now, this is the main improvement I need to be working on, is this dimensional depot. Just so I don't have to worry about carrying around, like, obscure individual materials and whatnot. Like, I never have to worry about, like, oh, you don't have this one weird material you're producing, like, halfway across the factory. It's like, well, ugh. You know, trying to focus on stuff that's going to make the actual act of building a lot easier and more smooth. I think that's the most important thing to be doing right now. Take all this ammo. Take these. Oh, wait, no, actually, I need those. Actually, no, I don't need those. I don't need those. Okay, so I can't fire... Okay, so I cannot fire directly from the dimensional depot, but I can grab a stack of ammo from the dimensional depot. And that's 500 rounds, and the next stack is already refilling at a rate of 30 per minute. So it'll refill a full 500 in, what's 500 divided by 30? Well, 300 divided by 30 would be 10. So then an extra, it's about like, oh damn, like, it's like 20 minutes. Oh, that's not great. I mean, I can always just, like, take more ammo with me when I choose to go out somewhere, but it's still not great. Yeah, it's not great for fuel either. I'm assuming that the same is going to apply for fuel. Oh. But then again, I probably don't need it to. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't need it to, because I can just grab a little bit off, just top off the stack that I have, and just let it keep going. And that would work just fine. Now, if I wanted to craft with that iron rebar, though, I'm assuming that's not going to... the crafting will work, but not... Okay, hang on. Is it... Yeah, I can't reload from this directly either, but I can directly craft explosive rebar, because I have a source of all of these. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, you take all of those. And they'll just regenerate. Oh, that's amazing. Give me all that sweet, sweet explosive rebar. And I should be able to craft cluster nobelisks, which are the most, well, they're the most powerful form of nobelisk outside of, like, the, what's it called? Outside of the nuclear option, the nuclear nobelisk that I won't get for a while, and don't really want right now anyway. Yeah. Oh, that's great. That's phenomenal. Is 50 a full stack, or is 100? Okay, 100 is a full stack. Give me a couple cluster nobelisks. I don't really need to carry regular nobelisks. Okay. I'll have to wait for that smokeless powder to regenerate. That's going to be the big thing. But I mean, the Dimensional Depot is only going to get more powerful. Oh, yes. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Now we've got the cluster variant. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Oh, hell yeah. Now we've got the rifle. We've got exploding rebar. We've got the regular-ass rifle, which still has infinitely regenerating ammo. Oh, that's amazing. We are going to be in great shape whenever we go out to go exploring. Especially because, you know, if we take a vehicle out and we have fuel that's constantly being uploaded, we don't have to worry about that. Here we go. There we go. Okay, I've got 4 more. I've got one on the rotors. Where else do I want to put these? Those. I still have a hard drive sitting here. Yeah, scan that. I guess I don't need to store those anymore. Just 1 stack of fuel works fine. Everything else regenerates. Have a good one, Signy. I swear to God, I'm gonna quit here soon. I swear. I'm going to bed too. I swear. I'm going to. I swear to God. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Don't worry. I'm going to. I'm almost done too. Have a good night. I swear to God. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay. Take that. Ooh, the reinforced iron plates. Right. That's an important one. Go. This might we need. Oh, copper sheets. glad these things don't require power. Okay. Oh my god, it's so nice. Need motors. Oh yeah. Motors and encased steel beams. Those are the two big ones right now. Got two more. Smokeless powders and obelisks are refilled. Let's make a few more of these. They're infinitely regenerating. Oh my god, this is broken. I love it. Oh, I love this game so much. The dimensional depots are only going to get better, holding more stacks and uploading faster with time. You got one more. There we go. Ow. Oh, you can just hold it down. Oh, that's good to know. There we go. Alright, there's encased industrial beams. Top off that rifle ammo. May as well. It's infinitely respawning. Oh my god. Top off that fuel. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. God, that's so fucking cool. God, that thing is dangerous. Ooh, this is going the wrong way. Got rotors. I'm not worried about stators. Ooh, there's sand ore that close? Hmm. There we go. Okay. These are the ones I really want to be focused on. Ammo. Fuel. God. Oh my. Okay. I could take care of a couple more things. I could go get a little more sand ore. Still haven't built anything around the Unitarian products. And I mean, at the end of the day, I could quit anytime I want, so, I mean... do want to build one around, one for biomass. I'd like to build one for... Ooh. Got... One more time. Nothing. Okay. Sure. Crap. How'd you like to be a test subject, friend? Ooh. And I basically have infinite ammo! Oh my god! I mean, functionally infinite. It's just, I guess gotta wait for it to reload. Just takes some time. You have to rebuild it. Ooh, you know what I don't have infinite of, though? Health packs. Although you build those mostly out of stuff that you find. Protein, berries, things like that, mycelium. So even that's kind of misleading. Color code this area eventually. What's up, Bean? Ow! It's alright. He's bouncy. How you like that, bitch? Oh, fuck you. Now I can fill my inventory with, like, stuff that I find instead of having to worry about other crap. Top that off, and there we go. I can always just grab a stack of regular Nobelisks if I want to. Feel like I accomplished much in terms of actual manufacturing capacity, but certainly developed a lot as far as ability to... Yeah, we did do a lot. I'm just being paranoid. I did do a lot. We did accomplish a lot. Hell of a lot. Our life is going to be a hell of a lot easier with those dimensional depots taken care of. I'd like to get a permanent, you know, amount of SAM ore together, so I'm not running back and forth to go collect more and run back and collect more and run back and collect more and run back, because this is obnoxious. But, I mean, it's a permanent thing, and they don't even take power. Once all the dimensional depots that we need are set up, we're not even going to have to worry about it anymore. I want to get one on our, what is it called? One for biomass, or refined biomass, just in case we ever need it to build like an emergency power system, like we come across a hard drive that requires power to unlock it. I want to be able to do that, or we just need power for something. Or if I want to use a chainsaw, just having that emergency source of biomass so I don't have to worry about carrying it around in my inventory would be nice, especially when I already have a big source of biomass just sitting back at the base. That would be nice to have. There's 4 more. God. I have 9 more Mercer spheres. Should I try to get to 9? No. Oh, I do need 1 more, though. I want to check how well, if the video is doing well. But I'm not going to allow myself to until I finally get off this goddamn game. Well, we're super close to 9. May as well cross the line. Fluctuators take the first round of upgrades.
Dimensional expansion increased to 200%. Refining manipulation of SAM allows us to now deconstruct non-living matter down to its atomic components in one dimension, and store it in basic bound states in another.
We do not resonate with the tribute song. Do not worship at the window. Desecrate our temple gifts. This shallow serenade is sour and salt.
My intention was not to encroach, if that is what upsets you, nor was it to dispose of material I do not waste.
For those who don't realize what just happened, if anyone's still watching this, which so, hey, welcome. We just doubled the amount that we can store in the Dimensional Depot. So all that stuff that we set up to give us permanent inventory space, yes, it's all doubled now. Now it's automatic. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, that's so nice. We need more Mercer spheres before we can do anything else. But we can at least get a couple more built. I'm not going to do any more upgrades. 2 stacks of everything is great. We'll keep working on it. Eventually we'll get to like 7 stacks. We just won't have to carry anything. We can just spend all of our time exploring. Instead of actually like instead of building a factory, which is great. That's awesome. And we basically just like never have to actually carry anything because we'll just be able to live off of all this stuff that's automatically uploaded to our little pocket dimension. God damn it. I need more. I need more. I think it's the first time everything should even out perfectly. That's a sign to get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Total of 6 more that we can build. I really prefer not to fuck with this one. There we go. Running. Good store. 1,000 in there. Holy shit. And one for the AI limiters too. carry those. Oh, well. I am now. Those away. Okay, man. What else is there? Wire's kind of used up, but it's gonna be slow. Oh no, no, it's fine. Okay. Good. I want to put one on the biomass. Good. Oh my god. What else is there? Yeah, I got motors, I got rotors. I didn't get stators. I never used stators for anything other than building motors. Nope. I only used 20 wire? Really? Damn. Okay. That I haven't crafted yet. That's an advanced thing I haven't crafted yet. Damn. That's so good. Okay. God, I have every kind of conveyor belt. Yeah, motors. Oh, I did get copper sheets. I got plastic and I've got rubber. Yeah, don't have those, but that's fine. That's fine. That's quartz. Yeah, that's more quartz stuff. I don't have quartz yet, but that's okay. I'm going to have quartz eventually. Building the new factories, that will be the next big thing I need to do. Quartz. These are all quartz. Good. It's all good. Damn, I can even just build a whole ass locomotive with everything that I have in the Dimensional Depot. And it wouldn't even be that expensive. I mean, I'm holding 1,000 wire in there. 400 rubber. 400 steel pipes. Oh, they're uploading now, but still. Damn. Whole ass train station. I could build a whole ass train station. And all the freight platforms I need. I don't even take that many motors. Pretty much there. Everything I might need to potentially make on a quick basis is all fine. Yeah, all these are fine. These are all just... The only thing I'm missing is stuff made from quartz and stuff with some of the more advanced electronics that I haven't even built factories for yet. That's really it. So I'm going to throw one on the biomass and keep the rest for later. Oh, color this. Looks cool. Maybe I could for black powder. Nah, it's not even worth it. That got deleted. Got the encased industrial beams, motors, the quick wire. It's going to take a while, but it's uploading. God damn. AI limiters, that's huge. That's one less, like, complex part that I have to worry about carrying around with me. Quick wire, motors. Carry 100 motors at a time just in that. That's insane. Sheets, reinforced plates. Yeah, I did get the reinforced plates. That was an important one. Rotor beams, steel pipes, modular frames. Not the heavy modular frames or computers yet. But that's okay. I just need to make a factory for a few other things. Obelisks, iron plates. Okay. Put one on the stator, just to have it, just to have it, just to have it, and not have to worry about it, just in case. Where am I building the stators? Not here. Ah, that's next door. Because I built the stator factory literally right next to the motor factory, because I'd never use stators for anything other than building motors. So why would I even bother? God, actually, you know what? Now that I'm coming back into this, this is ugly as sin. This is horrible. I'm keeping it. It's awful. It's horrible. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. Okay. Again, I don't expect to ever need stators for anything. But when I say I don't need it, that's when I'm suddenly going to need it. You know? Like, there's going to come that one moment where I'm going to be like, oh, suddenly I need this one obscure part. I'm going to be mad at myself for not having it. So it's like, screw it. Let's just make sure that we have it. That we have plenty. Don't have to worry about it. And the dimensional depot, as long as I can build more dimensional depots, that's a slot fit. Like, there's infinite slots, I'm pretty sure. Like, you can have as many slots on here as you do depots. So who really cares? Like, you may as well just have that slot taken up. May as well just keep it. I'm not even using from here. And I love that I didn't even have to use these. My dimensional depot doesn't even take from here. It takes from the one on the coast that I wasn't using for anything else. I think I was using the pipes. Oh, I was using the pipes to make nobelisks. But I'm not going to go through pipes that quickly. So I'm not really all that worried about it. God. Wait. I need something to throw this at. Hang on. Anything alive down there? Not even close. Hang on. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Get back. Get back here. Get back here. Ooh! Got him with the rebound. Alright, so we have stators. Ooh! Ah, totally missed. Who cares? Oh, it tickles me. I love it. Anyway. How about you? How you feel about explosives? Ow! There. So make sure it really sticks to you. Oof. I know that hurt. I mean, I'd probably be better off just either using the rifle or the explosive rebar launcher. Actually, let's move these back and forth, because I feel like the rifle is the basic. The rifle is the basic. And then when we really want to fuck them up, we pull out the explosive, the rebar gun, because that's where the explosives are. It's as powerful as a regular Nobelisk, I believe. Oof. One shot with the bomb. And it's got a good, really good range, too, compared to actually trying to throw bombs on them. It really invalidates the Nobelisk for the most part. Oh. Hey there. Yeah, it really invalidates the Nobelisk. There's something growling at me. Yeah, or at least it would invalidate the Nobelisk if it weren't for the fact that I now have the Cluster Nobelisk. There's also a fucking nuclear one at the end if you want to just really fuck shit up. God. And I can build an equipment workshop with the materials that automatically reload in the depot. And then just build... Actually, if I wanted to just build myself a rifle on the fly, everything's in the depot. If I wanted to build a chainsaw on the fly, what would that require? Is everything's in the depot. I can get rid of my current chainsaw, I guess. Object scanner, everything's in the depot. Zipline, requires a Xeno Zapper, but everything for that's in the depot too. So I don't even need to carry anything anymore, really. Like, I really don't need to carry much at all. I'm assuming these will max out at stacks of 30. Oh yeah, it's doubled now. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, that's even crazier now. What's the maximum size of this stack? I'm assuming it's 50, because that's what it is for regular Nobelisks. Yeah, it's 50. An explosive rebar, it's probably 100. But, hey, let's go a little past it just to find out. Just to find out. Just to faffo. Why not? Oh, I now just have a massive stockpile of some of the best weapons in the game. That's incredible. I mean, we gotta use it, though. Like, that's... The whole point is we gotta be using them. We gotta be going out there. We gotta be exploring. We gotta be killing some stuff, fighting monsters and whatnot. That's gonna be the goal. We're gonna go fight monsters. So, it's not like we're, it's not like the monsters that are available aren't plenty difficult. So, and also, the rifle I had, like, the rifle is still the basic rifle. Like, there are some advanced ammunition type. Like, there's homing ammo, that's really, really good. There's also, I think... Okay, so 3 shots with that to take it down. The rifle's really inconsistent. It's really hard to... If you're running around a lot with the rifle, you're not going to hit jack shit. Maybe once we get homing rounds. I'll worry about that more. Should I build one for black powder? What do I use black powder for? Let me check. Black powder used in Nobelisk or smokeless powder. I already have Nobelisks and smokeless powders themselves being uploaded, so there's no point. Did it say there was anything else? Oh, there's more recipes for it, but okay. Yeah, so I don't need to upload black powder because everything I can use black powder for itself is already uploaded, both the Nobelisks and the black powder. So there's no point in uploading that. Yep. There we go. Hell yeah. We went through everything. I think we got everything here. The last thing is I want to have a source of biofuel, and then I'll still have enough to build like 4 more, but not really any reason to. Well, 2 more because I don't have enough Mercer spheres. Outside of that, like we're good. We're done. That's it. You know what? Actually, wait. No. There we go. Only 60 per minute. Oh, and... That wasn't even the one I needed to change. Go. Alright, now we've got solid biomass, which is great. Awesome. Boy, that wire uploads slow. I mean, screws do too, but I don't go through screws that fast. Wire and quick wire are going to be the two big things. I guess rifle ammo too, but I don't know if I want to go through that all that quickly. Especially when I have... Especially since if I run out of rifle ammo anyway, I still have A, my melee weapon, B, my explosive rebar launcher that I can refill way more quickly. And also the Nobelisk launcher, Nobelisks, which are also great. Like the rifle, and also 1,000 rounds of rifle ammo is a huge amount of ammo. Like, that's massive. Wire and quick wire, though, those I am a little bit afraid of running out of. I am a little bit afraid of running out of wire and quick wire. Maybe not quick wire, but wire and cable at least. Where else am I producing wire and cable? You know, let's go ahead and use the last of these Mercer Spheres. It's not like I won't go find more. I mean, next time we're here, I'm going to be prioritizing going out and exploring anyway. And concrete. Concrete's another one I'm afraid of running out of quickly. So at least now it'll upload twice as fast, even if it doesn't increase the size of the depot, which does kind of suck. Then I'm thinking cable. I'm thinking cable. Okay, at least that way they'll upload twice as fast, even if it doesn't increase the size. Which is fair. That's fine. I mean, the dimensional depot is already pretty broken, so I don't mind it. I don't mind that being the case. How are they through the wire so fast? Don't need that. May as well just cut down the bloat. Such a satisfying noise. Let's get those. Let's use the ones I have the most of. take that. Take that spare biomass just in case. All that spare protein. Keep that. I don't think there's any upgraded melee weapons, but I think that's fair. I mean, there's no melee weapon that's going to compare with explosives. I can just top them off from here. Oh my god, if I want spare stacks, I can just grab them, top them off from right here. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. I'll keep an eye on the wire. See how quickly... Why is it uploading so slowly? Why is wire specifically uploading so slowly compared to everything else? It's like even the quick wire is uploading faster. Did I put like a super slow conveyor belt on it or something? Like what happened? It's saying it's going normal. Maybe it just... Oh. Maybe you just needed to build another stockpile first. I did take some wire out of here. Maybe... Oh, you know what? I did take wire out of here first. To build my own stack. Maybe it needed to refill that first. Maybe that's what happened. I'll assume so. Okay. Yeah, that biofuel is almost at 250. While the wire is only at 350. It must have started late. It must have just started late. Okay. So I don't have to be so worried about that now. If I get another one, the next ones are probably going to be like iron stuff. Because we now have 2 depots that can upload cable and concrete, which are the 2 things I'm most likely to run out of while I'm doing like important work like running power lines or building foundations. I am probably going to want to overstock on iron plates given that fact. God, that takes so much. That gives me such a breather though. I know I've been playing this game for too long, but like it's so nice. That's why I love this game. God, the Dimensional Depot is so cool because it takes so much pressure off of you to like remember. Do you have at least 1 stack of every single like obscure material possible? You know, taking that off of you is massive. I'm gonna take some of those so I don't have to have 1 stack. I can just focus on having big stacks of all like the basic stuff. Iron plates, iron rods, concrete. I can focus on just getting big stacks of those to have in my inventory like as spares, as opposed to being worried about like, oh, do I also need to have 1 of everything else? Yeah, fuck that. No, don't have to worry about that. If I only need, you know, obscure stuff that I might only need 1 of to build like a single factory later on, whatever. That's... I have plenty of that. Like that's, like an obscure thing I might only need 1 of. I've already got plenty of that. No, that's fine. I probably don't even need this wire, but whatever. we'll see. Just keep it just in case. Just in case. I'm also gonna grab a stack of copper sheets. Again, as a just in case. You never know. No, I'm not even gonna bother with the copper sheets, actually. We're not gonna be running any pipelines. I can think of, honestly, even if we do. And again, it'll just regenerate. Like, it'll at 30 per minute. You know, a stack is 200. That's a stack every, what, 5 minutes? You know, at 30 per. You know, it's fine. It'll be fine. That'll do. I'm really not worried about concrete, given that it'll now regenerate twice as fast as everything else, and cable. So I have to worry about those even less. Not that it's going to stop me from worrying. Hey, immerser sphere! I mean... Oh, well, it's right there. While it's right there, may as well.
Time for a new melody?
Yes, actually, this might be a strange question, but it could give me invaluable insight. What, according to you, is the shape of our universe?
It is a donut within a void within a donut within a void within a donut within the shallows, which is a ball of string wrapped around itself to contain the infinite deep within the inside-out string, with windows and doors and a limbless body subdividing to one resonance.
I should have waited with this question.
Oh, God. Didn't know aliens like donuts so much. Let that run. can't see it popping on the other side, so close enough for me. That's good. Should actually still have a net gain. Yeah, it doesn't actually need all that many. We're producing a lot of iron rods here. I'm not even going to try to count how many this is. I think this is like 16, if I remember correctly. They're all producing 15 each. It's an insane amount. There's no point in even trying to count. Too steep. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, that's the right height. Oh, wait, no. It's supposed to be a smart splitter. Wrong one. Okay. There we go. Okay, you put iron rods there. And send overflow that way. I don't know if there's going to be as much overflow now. Wait, why just lift this up? I'll color this later. It's not worth it. I'm not spending the time and energy on it now. But I did double the amount that we're uploading as far as iron rods. Don't have to worry about running them, so I get to carry even less of those, which is nice. That's the last Mercer sphere I have. Damn, a lot of bacon too. How's that wire doing? Still uploading slower than everything else, and I don't know why entirely. There we go. Take those. Dump that. Rid of that. Dump any old stacks or partial stacks that I don't need. Rid of that wire. Rid of that. Rid of that. That. Don't need that. Alright, that's it. We're done. We're all set. We're good. Have some fireworks. Ow! Have some fireworks in celebration. Okay. That was deeply terrifying. Alright, this baby's running. Making those heavy modular frames. And, wow, we have a decent amount of them now. I need to get an actual... I need to move this thing, this awkward piece of shit where I'm just shipping in materials. We need to get an actual factory together for this. That's it. That's all I've got. Work good. Oh my god. We'll throw together something, some kind of a factory to build reinforced, to build heavy modular frames and computers at some point. There's a few other things to build first. There's a few other things to worry about first. But for right now, that's it. That's all I've got. I'm done. I'm done. No, no, Richard. Put the game down. No, stop it, Richard. Put the game down. Put it down. Exit right now. Stop it or I won't. I won't actually stop unless I force myself to. I have to. I have to. I have to. Thank you for watching. You have been amazing. And I have been Richard. I'm leaving now.